Alright. Alright, so the first time I played this, I ended up with really shit stats. So I'm gonna see if it'll let me generate until I get, like, good stats. Because I want a good end. Oh. The census one is a little lacking. But, so is the willpower one. I wonder how long this will take. Uh, well, those aren't terrible. I think the first time I played, I had like a luck stat of 20. Uh, and I should be able to keep most of my sanity this time. But the willpower. I don't remember how many willpower checks there were in this. But I remember failing most of my senses checks and having terrible luck last time. The strength one was what got me in the end, though, because that's when I lost grip of the friends. Uh, you know what? Sure, we'll go with this. This one will be fine. Oh, it's been over a month since I played this? Okay then. Alright, let's go. Am I dreaming? I must be dreaming. Some kind of pale red mold is growing on my body. I hear an unfamiliar voice in my head. You and I are combining together, it says. Take a look for yourself. Suddenly, it feels like something is about to burst out of my shoulder. Turn my head, only to find I've sprouted a pair of bony, translucent red wings. My torso is covered in a hard carapace like I've only ever seen on restaurant crabs before. Well, I'll be seeing you. I try to tell myself it's only a dream. Nothing but a nightmare. There's a sound of ragged beasts like breathing close by. I feel like I'm forgetting something. What was all that? I still couldn't remember. But the mists of sleep were starting to clear, and fast. I startle awake, in bed, but not in my own room. I sit up and look around. Is this a hospital room? Eh? Where in the world am I? The air feels stagnant. It's deathly quiet, and I can't tell if it's day or night outside. With words. Still, with no idea how I got here, I try to move, but handcuffs. Yay. I'm chained to the bed, secured in place by a pair of handcuffs. The cuffs are directly connected to the chains. I won't be going anywhere like this. A chill runs up my spine. What the heck is going on here? I look around. My arm has a red puncture mark on it, as if something was injected into me recently. The sight of it sends me into a panic. Why don't I recall where that mark came from? I haven't forgotten who I am or anything. I just can't remember how I got into this situation. Just where did my memory cut out? Alright. Now for the rolls. Remember. Hey! I think I failed this the first time. No, I may have succeeded this one the first time. Last thing I remember, it was a normal day. I left the house to do, something. After that, the rest is a blur. The word hospital floats up in my mind, but its significance is lost on me. Suddenly, a plume of dark blue smoke starts rising in one corner of the room. Instead of dispersing, the foul smell and gas congeals together as if it has a will of its own. A few seconds later, a monstrous beast dripping with a slimy blue liquid stands before me. I love the designs in this game. Like, I mentioned this a bunch of times the first time I played it, but the art style and designs are beautiful. Its long, thick tongue twists and writhes in the air, almost like it's searching for something. It's one of the most repulsive things I've ever seen. Just looking at it makes me feel queasy. The thing turns its head towards me, and there's a sound like something slicing through the air. I barely have time to blink before its needle-like tongue pierces my chest and I once again black out. I woke up on the hospital bed, still chained in place. Huh? Was it all a dream? I checked myself over, but there's no sign of any wound in my chest. Hmm? I can feel myself starting to panic again. A pain like nothing I've ever felt before racking through my body. Streams of blood gushing out of my nose and mouth, making it hard to breathe. If that thing was waiting for me in my dreams, I might never sleep again. Huh? But wait. Something about that monster almost seemed familiar. Or seemed almost familiar. I get the feeling I might have seen it before. I might have run from it before. There must be other things I'm forgetting besides just how I got here. Wait, I don't... Did I... I think I got a new memory piece. At any rate, I need to do something about these handcuffs. Still hanging around, huh? Huh? I give an involuntary start at the sound of the voice. I look around, but there's nobody else here. Sorry, didn't mean to spook you, but don't worry, I'm on your side. Huh? You wanted to get out of here, right? You'll need to get those cuffs open then. Were they watching me on surveillance? On a surveillance camera somewhere? Who could this voice belong to? The first time I went with a kidnapper. I kind of want to go with the police? Oh, you get the same response either way. Okay. Seems like you don't trust me yet. Well, call on me when you're in a bind, okay? I'll help you out. Clearly, they're not going to tell me who they really are. I should just focus on escaping. I'm gonna... I'm gonna try forcing the chains off. Wait, does that mean I'll actually yank them off? I find a rusted link. It's weak enough for me to pull it apart with my bare hands. I get out of the bed. As I do, I check my watch. It says it's around 6 p.m., but whether that's a.m. or p.m., I can't tell. There aren't any windows in here that can give me a view of the outside world to check. But that can wait until I've put this place behind me. First and foremost, I need to escape this room. Yay. Oh, I think I made a mental note to myself to, like, show the cursor the next time. Eh. Let me see if I can fix that real quick. Capture cursor. Okay. There's still some drops of liquid on the tip. Did somebody drug me to keep me here? I'm just gonna... Well, I'm going to inspect this. A hospital bed. The frame is made from metal rods. There's a fresh blood stain on the sheets. Ah, shit. I forgot that takes away your sanity. Regular wooden door like you find in any modern building. Open the door. It's locked from the other side. I might be able to climb through the window if I can break the glass. Maybe I can find something in this room to help with that. Let's see, will it let me rip off a rod? It will. The rods are hollow and fairly flexible. I'm able to pry a decent sized one out of the frame. Hello! How are you? Oh, let's break the window. I feel like there's probably a route where you find the key to that door, but I think I've broken the window both times. No, I did not read that one. Ooh, Rimworld. I've heard that that's really good. I just haven't gotten around to trying it out. Taking care not to cut myself on any stray shards, I scramble out to freedom. Well done. Keep up the good work now. Just, where am I? Who brought me here and why? Who was the strange voice, and could I really count on their help? The only thing I know for sure is that I don't want a repeat of that nightmare from earlier. Whatever this place is, and whatever it might try to throw at me, I'm getting out of here. Okay, so I unlocked that. I think it was the first couple of chapters that I unlocked everything sanity-wise. So during this playthrough, I think I'm going to try to keep my sanity up far enough that I also unlock the stuff for the ones that I didn't get last time. I'm going to see if I actually did unlock a new tile, though, because it told me that I unlocked a tile. Yeah, because I think this one up here was one that I was missing last time. Hey, progress. Terrifying progress, but progress. Alright. Oh, I have better stats this time, more or less. I don't know how to show the stats, but I think the one that I've got the lowest this time is willpower. Ooh. Alright, comfy again. There we go. I do have like a much higher luck stat and a higher strength stat, which, considering the fact that those were the ones that screwed me over the most the first time, I should do much better. Exiting the room, I find myself in a dim, grimy-looking corridor. There are several doors on either side of it. Looks like I was right. This really is a hospital. Oh, hello! As I'm looking around, a strange metal object appears in front of me, suspended in midair. It has a complex geometric structure that makes me feel uneasy somehow. I can't bring myself to look at it head on, almost like my brain finds it too confusing to process. I'm not gonna try to say this stuff backwards, so I'm just gonna read it as I was gonna say read it as it was written, but that's the backwards part that I can't read. I guess I'll read it backwards instead. Find the needle. Find the needle. Weird noises fill the air. They're coming from the object. Sounds like a recording, but the words and rhythm are totally alien to me. Even as I stand there trying to comprehend what's going on, the object fades right out of existence. Hey, what's the holdup? Apparently whoever was speaking to me in my head didn't see it. I guess they aren't completely all-seeing after all. That's almost comforting. I look at my watch. It's now 2 o'clock. Wait, 2 o'clock? Wasn't it like 6 when I woke up? I can't have spent more than an hour in that first room. Is it broken? Don't dawdle. If you don't make it out of here soon, you'll just get caught by those bad people again. Bad people, huh? I wonder what gives them the right to make that distinction. What floor is this, do you think? Maybe you should make finding a stairwell your first priority. Who needs, like, accurate time frames when you can just, like, mysteriously lose, what is it, like 8 hours of your life. The end of the corridor is blocked off by a solid-looking metal gate. I can see the stairwell on the other side. The stairs leading up are blocked by rubble, but the way down to the lower floor is clear. Looks like you'll need a large key for this. Time to go on an adventure to find that key. A memo for hospital staff is pinned to the door. This probably isn't a patient's room. The door is locked. Did I ever unlock that one my first playthrough, or did I just, like, give up on it? I had to have unlocked it because I lost my train of thought. I got sidetracked by the moving colors. This wall is heavily damaged and has a gaping hole in it. I can see weird prismatic light pulsing on the other side. What is that? A patch of light red mold is growing at the bottom of the door. Let's open the door. Let's not open the door. Sorry, I did not read that. It wasn't the locked door that led to the boss. It was the door that makes you do a senses check, which was that first one that I tried to click on, I think. The next thing I notice is the figure slumped motionless in the middle of the floor. Even in the dark, I can tell it's a person. The mold I saw on the floor earlier is growing all over them. They must have been dead for a while. The mold looks familiar, too. Didn't I have a nightmare where it was growing on me? Just gonna politely exit that. I think it's this one that leads to the nurse that's in there. A badly damaged door. Don't do it. It's not safe for you in there. Huh? I wonder how the voice could possibly know that. The vagueness of its warning only makes the dread I'm feeling even stronger. What in the world is in this room? Okay. This was the first one that I failed a census check on in the first run, and it probably won't be the last one in this one that I fail a census check on either. I don't hear anything. Anything could be on the other side of the store for all I know. Given the position I'm in, I shouldn't take any unnecessary risks. The door is slightly ajar. The scratches on the floor lead into this room. Yay! We've made it to our friends. This room is bigger than the patient rooms. Everywhere I look are strange instruments and equipment like something out of a sci-fi movie. What stands out the most is the pair of metal cylinders in the middle of the room. Although the windows on the front, through the windows on the front, I can see a person sealed in each of them. Yay! Oh, I'm so happy to see them. Yes, our best friends are the tubes. I can see their lips moving, but I don't know what they're saying. The cylinders must be soundproof. They don't seem dangerous, though. I move a little closer. Hey, you're not one of them, right? You gotta help me. I have no idea why they put me in here, but I don't want to stick around to find out. Yeah! My goal for this run is to get a good end, but I am really hoping for a good end where I save both of them. Finally, someone normal. Please, let me out. I don't think I can last much longer. They're suffering. These two are prisoners here, just like I was. I have to get them out of here. Futuristic looking machine. If I knew how to use it, maybe I could open the cylinders. The two seem desperate. I notice what looks like a control panel next to the cylinder. Okay, I remember that we picked up something that told us how to open the cylinders, but I don't remember what it was. A thick medical textbook. I flip it open and find a small key wedged between the pages. I think that one was the key to the other room. A messy pile of medical documents. A chart on the top catches my eye. It states the name of a patient, Hatsumi Amasawa, along with some other information. Hospitalized at family's request due to abnormal skin irritation. The attending doctor's name is Shinjo. Where did we pick up, so that one was her chart, but where did we pick up his chart up? Because I remember picking up, oh wait, we didn't pick up his chart until like really close to the end. The shelves are lined with bottles of pills and other medicine. The label on one says mental stabilizer. We're not gonna take it. Because I'm gonna do my best to not fuck around and find out with all of the sanity things this time. The door is locked. The small key I found might open this door. We're going in. Oh, this was the lockers. Right. This seems to be a locker room for hospital staff to keep their belongings. I have a feeling you'll find something good in here. There's nothing inside. It says out of use. I don't think I can get this open. There's mold growing around the handle. The door's locked. Huh. I wonder what that look. I think last time it didn't let me pick the lock either, did it? Because I think I forced it open last time too. Is that alright? No, I failed the um precision check for that one. So I had to force it open. Fuck. isn't going to open anytime soon. Yeah, nope. I think this game, like, I think I'm just cursed when it comes to roles in this game. There's a notebook inside. The handwriting is precise and distinctive. I really think I think the game does, which makes me kind of nervous for trying to get a good end because I did spend a lot of time absolutely failing uh, all of the stat checks last time. Observations. May 1st. Director begins taking more and more time off. May 27th. Director visits old mining city for research. June 23rd. Access to basement prohibited. August 1st. Shinjo announces new research project. September 17th. Shinjo seen muttering to himself about transcendent beauty in the locker room. September 28th. Rumors about hospital closures start to spread. This is ridiculous. The director is clearly crazy. And is Shinjo just a pawn in all of this? I'll give him one more chance to stop this madness before I take my findings to the authorities. Wait, that's the one that I just clicked on. It's not locked. The door swings open easily. A list detailing who each locker belongs to is stuck inside the door. Oh, yeah. So Nanase, Kimura, Saiki, Shinjo, which Shinjo was the one with that, with like the notebook or textbook or something with all the pictures in it. And I think there was like some actual useful information in his locker. Out of use. And then 6 is empty. And then Mizuki, Arisu, Kaneko. Well, actually, I think this one's supposed to be Alice, because I think somewhere it's actually written that it's Alice. Kaneko, out of use, empty, and empty. Okay. Let's see how long it takes me to forget that again, because I forgot it within like 30 seconds the first time. Alright. This locker's owner decorated it with stickers. It's not locked. The door swings open easily. Inside is a sheet of paper out of a notepad. There's something written on it. I heard Mizuki is taking some time off. I thought she was really making progress with Dr. Shinjo too. Do you think he turned her down? Alice. Yeah, I was right. The Arisu one is just Alice. Must have been who for. Wow, words. Must have been for whoever owned this locker. This locker's number has come loose. There's mold growing around the handle. The door is locked. Oh. Was the other thing we found in Shinjo's locker the key to this one? It might have been. This locker's owner decorated it with stickers. It's not locked. The door swings open easily. Inside is a sheet of paper from out of a notepad. There's something written on it. Hiccup. Did you hear one of the cases went missing from the basement? Obviously none of us had anything to do with it. Those old ones must have miscounted or something. Can't believe Dr. Shinjo gets along with those things. What a team player. I hope he doesn't catch anything from them. Nanase. Various personal belongings are piled up inside. Nothing stands out as useful. It says out of use. I don't think I can get this open. I want to know what exactly out of use specifically means for these lockers. Because there's empty ones, which implies that the out of use ones are messed up in some way. It's not locked and the door is already open a crack. The moment I open it, weird prismatic light spills out and totally fills my vision. I think this is going to take some of my sanity. The bizarre riot of colors makes me feel queasy. Before I know it, I've passed out. Yep. When I come to, I'm in an unearthly city full of huge, towering buildings. Maybe like out of order. Yeah, maybe it is. Maybe like parts of the door or the lock or something are broken and they just haven't gotten around to fixing it. The whole place is underwater, but I'm not having any trouble breathing. I think I failed this check last time. I'm failing it again this time too. I noticed something clinging to a nearby pillar. A fish-like creature with thick, sinewy arms and legs. Its dark, limpid eyes project outward slightly, swiveling around as it surveys its surroundings. Its bulbous lips flap back and forth, as if it's muttering something. I slip away before the creature can notice me. Light filtering down from the surface glints on something. It's a small metallic object. Wait, I don't remember getting this last time, so maybe I didn't fail the check last time. But if I didn't fail the check, then that seems like something you would notice. I have no idea. It's been over a month since I played this game. I have, like, almost no memory of what happened. Whatever this is, it could be useful. I grip it firmly in my hand and head for the surface. Huh? What was that just now? A hallucination? But I still have the metal object I found. Part of it must have been real, at least. Feeling better? I figure you'll be able to get more done now. Maybe I can lockpick this nail since I've got that. Yeah, I can! For a second I thought that was an 8, and I thought I had failed it again. I stick the thin metal object into the keyhole and jiggle it around until I hear a click. The door opens. Inside is a lab coat and a pile of ring binders. Search the lab coat. The lab coat has several patches of light red mold growing on it. I feel around in one of the pockets and find an electronic keycard. I think that's the thing that lets us open the cylinders. Good job. Each binder is full of photos, arranged by date and time. They're most likely meant to show the recovery progress of different words. They're hard. They're most likely meant to show the recovery progress of different injuries and conditions. All the patients appear to be children. There are even some of their insides. Is it normal for a doctor to carry around stuff like this? More disturbingly, each photo has between 1 and 5 stars drawn on it. Are these ratings? Forgot how fucked up Shinjo was. It's kind of a pity we never got to meet him. This locker's number has come loose. There's mold growing around the handle. The door is locked. Oh, I still can't unlock it. I legitimately do not remember how we unlocked the door last time, but I remember getting into that one. I think. Maybe I didn't. A notice is pinned to the wall, reminding staff to take home all personal belongings by 10/21. October 21st. Yay! Well, I guess we're exiting this and re-entering this one. The controls are written in a language I've never seen before. I can't tell what anything does, but there's a slot big enough for a keycard to fit inside. I insert the keycard into the slot. The lock on the cylinders is released, and the two prisoners stumble out. Heyo, friends! Phew, nice work. You're a lifesaver. Thank you for saving us. I couldn't even put a crack in that glass, let alone break out. Just who are you, though, and what are you doing here? If you let us out, you're probably not working with whoever put us in here. Am I right? I answer the young man's flurry of questions as best I can. I recount everything that's happened to me since I woke up here. Everything, that is, except for the part about the voice in my head. Okay. Seems like you're not lying. But there is something you're hiding from us, isn't there? Really? How could you tell? I know, I'm not ready to trust either of you just yet. For now, let's just say seeing through deception is my specialty. How did you guys end up here? I don't really remember. It's all a blur. That's good enough for me. Seems there's things we all share. The injection marks. Wow, you're right. But I don't remember getting any shots. Did someone do this while I was asleep? Most likely, yeah. It could be they took some blood samples or gave us some kind of drug. Without our permission? But that's illegal. Abducting us and holding us against our will isn't exactly on the up and up either, you know. And I'm starving. I don't think I can last much longer without words. I don't think I can last much longer without getting a bite to eat. That's what you meant? Anyway, I think those marks are proof enough that we're all in the same boat. I just remembered the foreshadowing that is her being that hungry. Oh no. The name's Reiji. What do I call you guys? I'm Hatsumi. Nice to meet you. I introduced myself to my new allies. I do kind of wish that we found out our MC's, like, canon name. I'm gonna go down this way, because I think... Oh, I thought we had a conversation with them there. Wait, will this tell me... Yeah, so these are my stats for this run. I'm just hoping... I don't remember having to use the willpower checks a lot. So I'm just hoping that, I don't absolutely fail because of that one. But I desperately needed a higher luck stat and a higher senses stat because I remember failing so much. Alright, into here we go. Let's open the door. Something seriously dangerous could be in this room. I don't want us charging in unprepared. What makes you think that? You haven't checked in there yet, right? Reggie gives me a suspicious look. What am I supposed to say? A mysterious voice in my head told me so? In the end, all I can do is pass it off as a hunch. Ooh, do you have, like, a sixth sense or something? That's so cool! You're awfully chipper all of a sudden. I love spooky supernatural stuff. This could be my big chance to see some in real life. Hey, try to keep some perspective here, alright? For all we know, our kidnapper could be in there. Either go hide somewhere or get ready for a fight. No problem. I was on the track and field team at school, and I know karate too. I love her so much. Hatsumi hops back and forth on the spot before launching into an impressive standing high kick. Just to look at her, I had no idea she'd be so athletic. Whoa, seriously? Didn't anyone ever tell you not to judge a book by its cover? Show some respect. Sorry about that, miss. Ah! I'm glad it fusses at me in a noticeable way when the battery gets low. Alright. Sounds like we're all in this together. Oh, time to see how many times we fail our rules this time around. Inside the room is some kind of monster covered in light red mold. It stands almost 10 feet high, and although it stands on two legs, it looks anything but human. With that bony carapace, it's more like some kind of mutant crab or alien insect. I love her scared expression. So pretty. What the hell is that? Looking at it again, the creature is wearing a nurse's uniform and has a large key around its neck. Hey, that key. It looks like it might fit the gate blocking off the stairs. This could be our chance to escape. We have to think of a way to get it. That thing's pretty scary, but I think I should be able to distract it. You must have nerves of steel. Just looking at that thing makes me want to hurl. Just like that, we have a plan. First, Hatsune will draw the creature's attention. While she's doing that, Reiji and I will try to steal the key. The monster's blank gaze fixes on us and it lumbers forward. So, I'm going to just observe. Because we gotta wait until we get to Hatsune and distract it first. The creature sways back and forth on its long, gangly legs. It won't attack just yet. Boy, how do you have such a low luck stat? I feel like it should be marked in the books that is probably the only time when we'll get a win with his luck stat. You observe the creature's movements closely. You are more likely to dodge its attacks next turn. Or this turn. Alright, let's distract the creature. Oh, sweet. This might be over real quick. Hatsune kicks upward into the creature's jaw. It doesn't do any damage, but the beast is now squarely focused on her. The creature sways back and forth on its long, gangly legs, watching every move Hatsune makes. I think I can do it. I cannot do it. You reach out for the key around the creature's neck, but it notices you and jerks away. So he's got a much higher chance to take the key, so I'm going to try again. Fuck. This game really does hate me for all the fact that I really like this game. Yep, wow, words. You reach out for the key around the creature's neck, but it notices you and jerks away. Hatsune darts around, doing her best to keep the creature occupied. The creature is fixated on Hatsune. The creature sways back and forth on its long, gangly legs, watching every move Hatsune makes. Well, let's try again. Fuck. You reach out for the key around the creature's neck, but it notices you and jerks away. Fuck. I'm not going to read this every time because I feel like I'm going to be seeing it a lot. Hatsune darts around, doing her best to keep the creature occupied. The creature is fixated on Hatsune. Alright. Still watching every move she makes. Isn't that the exact same roll I got last time? Oh, finally! You reach out for the key around the creature's neck. You take the key. Obtained large key. That still took way longer than I was hoping for. We managed to grab the key and get away safely. Who'd have thought we run into a straight up monster here? I've still got goosebumps. I've never seen anything like that on the online yokai database. Could it be a new species? It was kind of ragged, but that was a nurse's uniform it was wearing, wasn't it? I have a feeling whatever's going on here is worse than we thought. If we run into any more of those things, I don't even want to think about it. Come on, let's hurry and get out of here. Going to try adjusting something real quick. Alright. Let's unlock this. The stairs leading up are blocked by rubble. We should head down to the lower floors. Here's hoping we can make it to the exit without running into anyone. Or any more of those monsters. I can't afford to waste time hanging around. Come to think of it, how long do you think we've been here? I still have no idea what day it is. My watch says 5, but it's hard to believe we were on that floor for 3 whole hours. I'm hoping it's not more than a day or two. I'm going to be in serious trouble with my boss otherwise. Not to mention my professors. Oh, are you a college student too? I just started this year. Yeah, it's my 3rd year, so I've really got to make it count. Wait, what if the deadline for my last assignment passed while I was in here? This sucks. I'd rather die than have to take this year again. Just think of all that time and money right down the drain. This was the most I'd ever seen Ragey panic. He'd been so calm and collected before. You must be the same age as my brother then. Junior year sounds really tough. Yeah, I would hope your professor would understand that you got kidnapped. Like, I don't know. I've had some hard-ass professors in my day. Some of them just don't care. If you don't do your work, you don't do your work no matter what. You've got to write your thesis and start applying for jobs and all that stuff. The classes in the science faculty are pretty hardcore too. Anyways, let's get moving. Reggie continues to gripe while we descend the stairs. He's careful to tell Hatsumi to watch her step and be careful of the damaged floors, though. Thanks for looking out for me. You can be a real gentleman when you want to be. You should watch yourself, too. I don't want anything happening to your body. That voice again. What does it want with me? And how far is it willing to go to help me? Still don't trust it. But if it can get me out of here, that's good enough for me. We carry onward toward the ground floor. Alright, time to save and continue on. Next day. We walk down the stairs as quietly as possible, still on guard against anything that might appear. Huh? I think I heard voices just now. Was it my imagination? Oh, I failed this one last time. I want to know what happens if you succeed the check. Because I want to know if we're actually hearing voices or if it's something, or if it's a monster or something. Hey, I get to find out. I can't tell where it's coming from, but I definitely hear a low buzzing. It sounds like several voices all talking over one another, although none of them sound human. This game is being kind to me for the weirdest roles, though. Like overall, I still think it hates me, but it is being kind to me occasionally. Like it let me just like rip the chains apart on the bed instead of making me have to find the paperclip or whatever it was and pick the lock on the handcuffs. Although I don't recognize the language, I can still make out what they're saying. I don't know if I can pronounce half of these. It wants to give you a little hope before destroying it. It does. Like, it will probably let me fail the like most critical one, that last one where you're trying to hold on to your friend's hands. But it'll let me have like little tidbits like this. Dalbusi Adora Bakul appear unto us, oh great Yogg-Sothoth. Jeez, I gotta get better at saying that. Because I know that that's one that we'll see a bunch. Appear unto us now. The words are repeated over and over again, as if they hold some kind of terrible significance. Hey! Ask the others if they can hear anything. Huh? Like what? I'm not picking up on anything, and my hearing's better than most people's. Oh, don't tell me you have really sharp senses too. Huh? Forget it, let's keep moving. Suddenly, a violent shaking rocks the entire building. What? An earthquake? The walls start falling down all around us. In the blink of an eye, the way forward has been blocked beneath a pile of rubble. That was a close one. And it looks like the ceiling might still collapse at any second now. Maybe we should look for another way out. Hmm. I gotta move myself over a little because I'm not sure when I got scooched over, but I did. There we go. It was probably while I was sorting out like stuff for the game, and I just didn't notice. We decided to take a look around the safest floor we have access to. Like the last one we visited, it's in a state of severe disrepair. There's a hole in the floor that spans the entire width of the corridor. I kind of want to know what kind of thing you get when you succeed the floor jumping part, because I remember that we failed it last time. It's so deep and dark I can't even see the bottom. Raging throws a pebble into it, but there's no sound of it hitting the floor below. This building must be really tall, huh? It didn't seem that tall before. Sounds like Raging knows more about this place than he's telling. I don't suppose anyone wants to try climbing down through this hole? Absolutely not. It's just a minor roof collapse. I'm still kind of confused why when you look into the hole, you can't see the bottom of it, like, and it's dark. Because, I mean, you should still be able to see the floor below. It looks like there's another staircase on the other side, though. If only this hole wasn't here. Oh, hello again. Use it like a thumbtack. While trying to think of our next move, the strange metal object from before appears again. Cross this hole to reach the exit. Weird noises fill the air. They're coming from the object. I have no idea what it's trying to tell me. You may not, but I got plenty of ideas because, you know, I can read. And some of my hobbies include reading upside down and backwards. Hey, you okay? You kind of like a cat staring into space like that. Although my dog does it too. These two can't see it either. Why does it only appear to me? There's only one thing to do then. Huh? Hatsune backs away from the hole, then dashes forward and jumps. She clears the gap, the gaping chasm. Chasm? I don't read this word out loud very often. I think it's chasm. Like it was nothing more than a slight inconvenience. You've got to be kidding me. Alright, now it's your turn. Oh, okay. I'm pretty sure I don't have the guts to attempt to jump like that over a hole like this. I can't even feel any airflow coming from it. If I fell in, there'd be no coming back. Reggie seems just as hesitant as I am. I mean, I'm not in bad shape exactly, and this be a heck of a way to test my luck. Oh yeah, he's I almost forgot. He's got that thing about testing his luck. Um, I really desperately need to get a different chair. I did order a little tripod for my webcam today though. That way, hopefully, I'll be able to get it up to a height that like. Maybe. I feel like he'd spend all of his time at the little gotcha machine like I do. Because I mean, what better way to test your luck than try to get all of the things I've gotcha? Okay, here I go. Doing complete 180. Reggie rushes for the hole and leaps with all his might. He lands unsteadily on one leg, but after correcting his balance, he's back on solid ground. The trick is to shift your center of gravity down right before you leave the ground. In-game gotcha systems are one of like my weaknesses, which I feel like that's probably pretty obvious now. There was one of the Naruto games. I don't remember what system it was for. It was one of the like earlier ones. It had an in-game gotcha system for getting, I think, characters or equipment or outfits for characters or something. And I spent so much time with that particular part. Like it wasn't my game, but I would play with people that had that game, and anytime I earned enough stuff to go to it, I would be like, wait, let's go see what I can get real quick. So that started really early. And try not to look at the floor. Look ahead and up a little. Yeah, I like gotcha systems either way. I probably shouldn't. Because I am all too willing to spend money on gotcha games. Sometimes it's not even about getting characters and like weapons and stuff to use. Sometimes it's just about getting them because they're pretty, which arguably is far worse than getting them to play with. Possibly track and field experience is really coming in handy. I'm starting to feel like this might not be so impossible after all. I wish you told me that. You told me all that before I tried it. Hey, jump success rate went up. Wait, oh no. This is the exact spot where I got, like, the massive fuck up. The, like, absolute worst luck I could probably get. And my hubris got, like, thrown into the hole. So, let's see how badly I screw up this time. Yeah, I'll pull if I think a character arc is good. But I also will just go, oh, that one's really pretty. I have got to collect it. Which is not exactly what I'd call the smartest thing. I have many characters in Genshin that I probably will never touch. And it's because I could not resist collecting them. Yes, so when I do log into Project Sakai, I purposefully stay away from the gacha because every time I go in there, I'm like, oh, that's beautiful, I need it. Just go for it. If you mess up, I'll work something out. Okay, I have the exact same jump rate as the first time. Let's see if I succeed at this time. Fuck! Again, it was an even worse fail than the last time. At least yeah, gotta be skipping leg day. Has to be. But, like, at least I didn't make the stupid decision of being like, oh, I can't possibly fail this. I kick off from the ground and throw all my weight forward, but it's not enough. I can already see I won't reach the other side. I'm going to fall right into that abyss below me. Careful now. A paralyzing pain rushes through the front of my head. See if I wouldn't be able to make that jump either. I wouldn't either, to be perfectly honest. I can't jump. Like, I have to get taller people to get anything for me if it's on a shelf above my reach because I cannot jump to get it. A paralyzing pain rushes through the front of my head. The next moment, my arm reaches out all on its own and grabs the ledge in front of me. I can't do either. The formulas that made me were not very stable, and it debuffed me quite a bit in random areas. The next moment, my arm reaches out all on its own and grabs the ledge in front of me. I hoist myself up with a strength that doesn't seem like my own. Wow, you're stronger than you look. Are you okay? My head is still aching, and now the muscles in my arm are crying out in protest too. Hatsumi rushes over to help me up. I can see a staircase at the end of the corridor behind her. A staircase. A staircase. Just like the one I descended in my dreams. The 70 steps of lighter slumber. At the bottom, I found the cavern of flame, and it attended by the priest Nash and come on top. Well, with their blessing, I was admitted to the next staircase. This one's spanning full 700 steps. At the bottom, I beheld the gate of deeper slumber. I Through there surely lies the dreamlands Randolph Carter spoke of, and all their terrible wonders. The gleaming onyx spires of the ancient Kadath, the magnificent dream city of... I don't know how to pronounce that particular eye. don't put myself into kind of pronounce that. Because I'll make a fool of myself on stream, but I want to make a fool of myself trying to, like, with, like, the knowledge of how this is supposed to be pronounced. Cellophane? I think it's Cellophane. The magnificent dream city of Cellophane that lies on the edge of the valley of Usnargai. The dazzling glass and opal turrets of Elekvad. All this and more awaits beyond the gate. Barred to all but the most ardent dreamers, those who... wait, what? Can you start over? Wait, there's a character in Xenoblade 2 that only has a 1 in 1,000 chance of being pulled? That's an impressive number. Well, I have an unnecessary goal when I play that game. If anybody hears, like, screaming from space, it's because I screamed so loud when I finally gave up on that one. I snap out of my reverie and see Hatsumi looking at me with a mixture of concern and excitement. Oh, that sounds really cool. Can you go through it all? Can you go through it again so I can really appreciate it? Are you sure you're gonna be alright? If all this is getting you, we can take a break, you know. I want to know exactly what he means by take a break, because, it's not like we can just get out of this hospital for a couple of hours to calm down about it. We're kind of stuck in here. Okay. Yeah, I would assume he means, like, sit down for a couple of minutes, but this is very obviously, like, something working on our psyche. So I don't know what sitting down would really do. I feel like the best way to unfuck whatever's going on in your head is to get out of the building and get away. The pain has finally faded. I feel ragey and fine and get to my feet. Every time the voice decides to help me, I start to lose myself more and more. It might not be a bad person, but I'm pretty sure it's not a good one either. The sooner I get out of here and leave it behind me, the better. Out of curiosity, I wonder why our MC is so sure that we will leave the voice in our head behind when we get out of the hospital. We should try to find a way out. Close for the fire hydrant and other emergency supplies. I'm gonna open it. I suddenly find myself in a lush, mountainous area. And I'm not alone. A ginormous monster is there too, blocking my path forward. Its anatomy doesn't seem to follow any kind of logic. It's just a mass of eyes and tentacles. Whenever it moves, it scatters a stinking black body liquid all around. Without warning, the beast propels itself forward on its thick, stubby legs. It's coming right at me. I desperately scramble up the nearest slope, but my feet slip and I fall to the ground. The monster towers above me, poised to bring itself down and crush me beneath its weight. I manage to escape just in time and dive into a nearby cabin. I can still hear the monster stomping around outside. I find an old hand axe left behind by the cabin's last resident and grab it. As I stand by the door ready to do or die, my head starts to feel fuzzy again. Just like that, I'm back at the hospital, crouching next to the fire hydrant. Ta-da. Where'd you get that? Was that in there with the? Was it in there with the other supplies? None of the others experienced that weird dreamlike state. Who knows what they'd think if I tried to describe it to them? I decided to stay quiet for now. No, I really want to know what their response would be if MC just went, "Yeah, no, I think I just went into a dream state and then I came out with an axe that I picked up in the dream." The door is designed to be open inwards, but something is holding it closed from the other side. I'm going to hold off on that one because I think that's the room with the body, isn't it? I'm gonna go in here first. This seems to be some kind of lab. It's full of various documents and medical supplies. There's also an empty fish tank in one corner. Bottles of pills and lozenges. One of them is full of liquid instead. The label says biological solvent. MC stop being a coward challenge. Yeah, just like admit to your friends that you kind of lost it. Like, what's the worst that can happen? They leave you to wander around here all alone. They've already witnessed you do weird shit. You babbled about walking down 70 steps and then 700 steps and then like gates and dreamlands and all kinds of stuff, and they did not just leave you behind while you were talking, and they very much could have. I think if you tell them you're having some weirder shit happening, they'll be hesitant, but not just run away. I'm gonna test the solvent. I open the bottle and pour a little of its contents onto the table. Yeah, worst case scenario, they think you're joking. Best case scenario, they go, "Oh yeah, this place is having some really fucked up shit going on. You must have been experimented on in some way. Let's get you out of here." Oh, I never put the Kingdom Hearts book up. Whoops. The liquid bubbles and fizzes, giving off a puff of black smoke. The smell of burning fills the air. When the smoke clears, there's a hole in both the table and the floor underneath. You know, I didn't think about this last time, but it's labeled as a biological solvent. Wouldn't that imply that it only destroys living tissues? Or, like, biological things? I wouldn't think that countertops would be considered a biological thing. Looks like some kind of sulfuric acid. Real strong stuff, too. Make sure you keep the lid on nice and tight. Obtain the biological solvent. The shelves are lined with bottles of powdered medicine. They all look the same to me. I can't tell if any of them would be useful. Not much we can do without proper medical knowledge. I mean, some of these might not even be medicine at all. Oh yeah, I don't know if it was in here that we get the notes that tell us that one of those is like an important powder. Numerous files and documents have been crammed into these shelves. One is titled Shoggoth Cell Research. It's written in thin, spidery writing. Yeah, I feel like if they're judging you before they find out that they're not even fully human, they'll certainly stop judging you after that. The fungoid visitors from Yugoth gifted me with an iridescent black substance. It apparently contains DNA from an organism known as Shoggoth, each of its cells being capable of autonomous evolution. Damaged tissue can be repaired near instantaneously. New organs can even be grown practically from scratch. If we could harness these cells, it could open the door to truly superhuman abilities. She got cell research. I wonder how much of that went on before they realized it wasn't exactly what they thought it was going to be. This is pretty heavy, huh? Superhuman abilities. Reggie stares unblinkingly at the research notes. Oh, okay. I was making sure that it wasn't the exact same thing from the top part. All of them are written in different languages. Woo! What language even is this? I don't understand a word of it. Me neither. Let's read them. I remember last time I succeeded this roll, and like basically found out that we're an omniglot. I almost wonder if some of these roles are like guaranteed to fail or guaranteed to succeed, like for story purposes. My background knowledge is enough for me to make out the basics. Most of the books concern occult subjects. The kind of stuff Hatsumi is into. It's not the kind of material you would expect to find in a hospital, though. Man, I wish I had my phone so I could take some pics of these. The yelling paper, the musty smell, you just can't beat that. I'm not gonna lie, why doesn't she just like grab a couple of the books and run with them? The hospital's like obviously not running like a hospital. I doubt they're going to care if a few books are missing. I think you'll find the second from the top of that stack interesting. I follow the voice's directions and pick out a crumbling piece of parchment. I never did figure out how to say this thing. I think it's Ivengazi. I'll go with that until I figure it out, which will probably be never. Powder of Ivengazi. Maybe she doesn't want to risk giving them any more reason to still come after them. Oh, true. Because without a doubt, in their charts is probably like their address or something from when they were admitted, so that they could be billed after they got out. Sprinkle this powder and intone the spell. Jesus fuck. Kukusjun vos Zulda? I don't know. The language of H.P. Lovecraft is not one of my strong suits. And I think this technically falls into that category. 3 times to render a spiritual entity corporeal for a short time. Spiritual entity? So ghosts do exist. I knew it! I don't get any of this. Even assuming it does mean ghosts, why would you want to make them solid? To fuck them. I mean to get them out. Hey, what would that even look like? Maybe we should be on the lookout for spiritual entities, just in case. Alright, time to kidnap a powder. No. We're gonna look for the powder. I like how we just conveniently have one labeled exactly what we need. Like, what if they decided to fuck around in case somebody broke in and switched the labels around? We would never know that shit. I find a bottle of powder with Ivengazi on the label. Now you'll be able to make any pesky spiritual entity solid. I'm not even gonna poke around. I wonder if it'll let me leave without poking around in there too. I feel like I'm going to like fuck things up if I don't do that. But I wanna try to get through this with enough sanity to be able to unlock both things because I think this was the first one that I didn't get all the sanity for. It looks like this staircase wasn't damaged in the earthquake. Something else is stopping us from using it though. What is that? It looks like a wall of solid light. Its colors warping and rippling like an old slick. Ooh, how pretty. Is this some kind of hologram? Pretty isn't how I'd describe it. Looking at the thing makes me feel disoriented. Like my brain can't find anything to focus on. I wonder how solid it really is. That fucked with my sanity last time. I'm pretty sure. I'm touching it anyways. But I am pretty sure it fucked up my sanity. The moment I touch the wall, bizarre cosmic images start flowing into my mind. The shock of it sends me staggering back, my head swimming. By the time the dizziness passes, Rage is helping me up off the floor. Whoa, whoa, what was that about? What was that about? I'm sorry. If I knew it was going to do that, I'd have tried to stop you. We probably shouldn't try touching this wall directly again. I think I have to interact with it again and it'll let me throw the powder at it. What do we do now? That weird wall is still there. Don't tell me. You think this is a spiritual entity or whatever? Even if it is, there's no way that freaky spell is actually going to work, is there? I mean, who knows what might happen. I think I went with Have Faith the last time. We're going to try it. I take a deep breath, chant the spell 3 times, and blow. I'm not even going to try pronouncing this one again. The way the powder catches the light as it scatters through the air is actually quite beautiful. The sight still has a somewhat unearthly edge to it. So, fuck, there goes some more sanity. The prismatic membrane disappears, revealing a regular wall with a door. Whoa, seriously? That was amazing. You were like a wizard or something. You went right ahead and did it. Yeah? Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Uh, if I encountered a wall of like what seemed to be solid light, I would touch it, and then after that, touch it again just to see if it did the same thing. Like I would have to go a little experimental on it and see how many times I could touch it before it just decided to kill me. You went right ahead and did it just. What? I still don't. I feel like there's an error in that sentence, and I don't think it confused me this much last time. You've got guts. I'm just gonna continue on. Having these two admire me doesn't feel that bad. Nothing strange happens when I touch the wall now. We, we can continue on our way down the stairs. Wow, why was that such a hard sentence? None of us are prepared for what we see next, though. A slithering mass of dark iridescent slime blocks our way, reaching from floor to ceiling. It's huge. That's what she said. No kidding. Is that thing alive? I still can't bring myself to move, and I'm breaking out into a cold sweat. I think I've already got that tile. As I continue to stare at the grotesque creature, it jogs something loose in my memory. Empty bottles of medical fluid and a crawling amorphous shape. The image is there one moment and gone the next. I still can't remember what happened. I'm not gonna lie, I want to touch it. I would die so quickly in this. Oh man, I lost my sanity. Whatever it is, it reeks. Let's get out of here before it sees us. But we can't go any further unless it moves aside. The thing makes no move to attack. It just wriggles in place, occasionally spraying its stinking body fluid around. It probably hasn't noticed us yet. Maybe we can convince it to scooch up a little? Something tells me it's not something that'll listen to reason. This is the only staircase we can access. We've got no choice but to make it get out of the way somehow. Hey, what about that acid from the lab? Let's get closer and pour it on this thing. I'm gonna have to hang back though. That stench is too much for me. It's worth a try. We have to do something after all. I'm just gonna smack it with a biological solvent. No, I'm not. Your path is blocked by the creature's viscous body fluid. Ew. You can't get close to it. Oh, the stun gun was in the room that I avoided. Jeez. You try to gauge the creature's movements, but its stench makes it too hard to concentrate. You know what? I'm gonna try for her. Hey! You throw the biological solvent at the creature. The strong acid scatters all over it. It will take 3 turns to completely dissolve its body. The strong acid eats into the creature's body. The puddle of gore on the floor is getting bigger. A thick tentacle wraps around you. Oh. I think that was a much better damage um, roll than what I got the last time. Because I think the last time it took like 12 health or something. I'm, you know what? I'm gonna test my luck. What luck? You try to gauge the creature's movements, but the rising mass is too alien for you to make any sense of. You know what? We're going to perform first aid. I would love to know how limited his limited knowledge of first aid is. Hey, got me back up to full health though. He only knows how to open a band-aid, not how to put it on, just how to open it. The good thing is, opening it is all we needed. Ooh, not again. Awful. I want to see. I want to see how high of a thing we can get for his healing. I'm just going to observe it this time. The creature's tentacles move in search of prey. It will probably attack soon. We're gonna first aid this bitch again. So, once again, this game is giving me great rolls in the strangest places. Like, it has given me rolls to perfectly get me back up to health. Both times I've used that. Nope. The acid finally does its job. The creature melts away into nothing. The last of the monster melts away, leaving only black smoke and an acrid, cloying odor. We skirt around the puddle of biological solvent on the floor and continue onwards. Whew, we're safe. I thought for sure I was going to hurl. What was that thing? This is no ordinary hospital. Everywhere we go, we run into creatures that defy explanation. Whatever's happening here, it goes beyond any normal kind of human. It goes beyond any kind of normal human experience. Oh man, that stuff burned a hole in my shoe. Oh, Lady Luck, why have you abandoned me? Interesting choice of words. Reggie treated jumping that massive hole like some kind of gamble too. Yeah, I've had a long string of wins lately. I was worried I might have used up all my luck there. Huh. At the racetrack, I picked some good horses for once. I thought things were finally picking up. You go to shady places like that? Wow, you're really different from my brother. Hey, I gotta pay the bills somehow. I figure this is the best use of my skills. He's not even like. I guess he is stealing my luck, considering the healing rules there. Although I do feel like the best use of his skills is probably not gambling on horse races. My vision's really sharp. It gives me the edge in dice games and slot machines. I still haven't figured out how it gives him the edge in slot machines. Or dice games, for that matter. Unless his vision is sharp enough to see into the future, or see, like, through people's hands and, like, slot machine wheels. I'm not sure how that's going to, help him. I'm pretty good at Mahjong, too. I can spot people's tails a mile away. Yeah, older slot machines, maybe. Which I have personally never played any slot machines. Too much effort. But the new ones, aren't they all digital? After we make it out of here, let's get together and play a few hands sometimes. I don't I don't know if I would play any kind of game where there's betting involved with him, because I feel like either he would lose all his money to me or I would lose all my money to him. It sounds fun. He gets real talkative when it's about something he likes, huh? And he has the most precious, excited sprite. I love it. The true identity and motives of that voice are still a mystery. So is this the reason the three of us were brought here in the first place? This is that Shoggoth cell research we found in the lab. What does it have to do with all this? Stretch. You can reach the. Yeah, I still didn't get the other one unlocked. I got my letter though. He does have very ruffled. I agree. I just can't say that word apparently. Alright, on to the next day. By the way, when I was setting up the stream, I noticed that there are other games with the Cthulhu Mythos name, and I may have to go figure out what exactly they are. I wonder if they're more visual novels like this, or if they're another type of game. We follow the stairs all the way to the bottom. If this is the first floor, there must be an exit here somewhere. As we're about to enter the next corridor, I notice someone else is already there. I back up and motion for the others to stay hidden. A figure in a white coat comes out of the middle room and goes through the door at the back. His clothes are spattered with blood, and there's a dark iridescent growth on his head. Luckily, he doesn't seem to have noticed us. Did you see that? That lump on his head looked like it was ready to burst. And he was wearing a white coat, wasn't he? Yeah, he's the first thing we've seen here that looks anything like a doctor, human or not. He's got to be connected to what's going on here somehow. Maybe we should talk to him, ask him why we're here and what they did to us. Hatsumi rubs the injection mark on her arm nervously. We've got no guarantees that doctor will agree to talk things out with us. We should probably grab some means of self-protection before approaching him. Don't we have an axe? Let's focus on finding the exit first. Even if he does answer our questions, he might just try to lock us up again. Right. And we should be quiet so he doesn't find us out before we're ready. Okay, I'm pretty sure I've already got this one too. That person in the coat was walking with a cane. I feel like I've seen it before. Recently too. When I try to remember where, it gets hard to breathe. Wait, maybe I didn't already have that one. But I thought so. Oh, I lost sanity, I think. Just because of that. Yeah, I'm trying to get comfy again. Okay, there we go. Kind of. It'll work for now. This door's been nailed shut with a wooden board. A familiar prismatic membrane can be seen through the window. There's a lobby on the other side, but at a certain point it just stops. It's not dim or hazy, more like the space has been completely cut off. The weird rainbow colored thing again, and we're all out of powder. The front door should be on the far side of the lobby, but I can't see a thing from here. Why is it so dark? That doesn't look natural. Even if we get rid of the barrier somehow, I don't like the idea of going into that darkness. We'll have to find a different way out. I think I heard something coming from the window. Maybe I should check it out. I feel like this is going to take down my sanity. Because I think I did this last time. So I'm going to look somewhere else. A set of heavy iron doors. They're locked and won't open. I can feel damp, cool air blowing from the other side. Maybe this leads to an emergency staircase? If it does, that's our best chance of escaping. Let's see if we can find the key. This is the room the person in the white coat was using, right? You never know what might be waiting for us in here. We should look for a way out first. Am I going to have... Wait. Wait. I thought I had clicked on the closer one. Okay. Maybe I need to click on the... This one? Okay. This looks like a break room. There's a table of chairs and a microwave for staff to use. Various medical books and documents are piled on the shelves. One chart catches my eye. It states the name of the patient, Reiji Kaga, along with some other information. Heightened smell and hearing, hospitalized with full consent. Huh? Reiji? What's this all about? Okay, look, don't get the wrong idea. But this means you didn't get shut up in here with out of nowhere like we did. He's been holding out on us. He might even be a mole put here to lead us astray. Alright, yes. The truth is I did come here of my own free will. But only because I had a bad case of heartburn. I still can't get over the fact that he took himself to the hospital because of a bad case of heartburn. It all started at the bar I work at. One of the regulars got me really drunk one night. You're a bartender? Hatsumi minds shaking a cocktail shaker. It looks like she's trying to imagine Reiji doing that. Okay, so I probably mentioned this last time, but like I can imagine the motion she's doing, but that does not make me stop for a second and wonder if she's like trying to like mimic that one-handed. In which case, I feel like it would be a much more inappropriate looking thing. I was feeling rough the next morning, so I checked myself in here. I thought they'd just take a blood sample, give me some meds, and send me home. But it wasn't a regular doctor who saw me, it was some other guy. He said they found an abnormal amount of a rare enzyme or something in my blood. Then he asked me if I'd ever experienced any hypersensitivity. You mean like how your senses are sharper than most people's? Mm-hmm. This doctor said he might have a way to alleviate them to elevate them to superhuman levels. I signed up to join his medical trial right then and there. I figure it might give me an edge in some of the games I suck at right now. Games, huh? But I don't remember anything after they checked me in. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to hide it from you, but I didn't know if I could trust you at first. And by the time I did, I'd missed my chance to bring it up. That's the story. I still say it sounds shady. Even if you guys don't have regularities like mine, there's still a reason you're here, right? Did you have any blood tests or anything lately? Not me. My mom was pestering me to go see a dermatologist, but I kept putting it off because I couldn't really see anything to worry about. Huh? You went to get a routine blood test, didn't you? Thanks to that, I got to meet you. What were they talking about? No, wait, a blood test? That's right. My local hospital, Okitsu Clinic, invited me to drop by for a free checkup. I went there in the morning. It was sunny out. I remember holding out my arm for them to take a blood sample. That's where my memory cuts out, but it's not hard to imagine what happens afterwards. Okay, so they've got different ways to recruit volunteers, but it's pretty much the same MO. That sounds about right. I'm more worried about how the voice knew all that. The way they brought it up, it's almost like they had access to my memory somehow. If that's true, I can't hide anything from whoever it is. Not a very comforting thought. Anyway, that's the whole truth. Sorry for keeping it quiet. Let's get back to finding an exit. You gonna let me in here? We've checked all the rooms on this floor now, except these two. The one the guy in the white coat came out of, and the one he went into. I still say that the way they describe the guy in the white coat leaving the middle room and going down the hall sounds more like he walked to the basement door instead of like just to the next room. We've looked everywhere else and no sign of an exit. It's going to be dangerous, but we still have to check it out. I don't like the idea of charging in unprepared. Why don't we search the staff room one more time? We might have missed something. I don't remember us picking up anything else important in there. It's a large toolbox. It's mostly empty. All I can find inside are a hammer and a screwdriver. Oh yeah, I forgot that we needed those. Alright. Now that we have those, let me in. What do you mean? I just grabbed the hammer. There's a storage box on the top of the shelves. Gonna look inside, I guess. Inside the box is a pocket flashlight. It's the kind with a rechargeable battery, but the hand crank has broken off. In other words, the battery's flat and can't be charged. We can't use this, but maybe we can take it along just in case. Am I done collecting things out of here now, damn it? Ah! What am I missing? Various medical textbooks, blah blah blah. Microwave's covered in a thin layer of dust. Obviously nobody's used this room in a while. I'm so hungry. You don't think someone left behind some frozen shrimp fried rice in here, do you? She's just realized that she's willing to just eat frozen shrimp fried rice. Like, there's no implication she's gonna heat that shit up. There's a calendar stuck to the wall, along with an internal memo for hospital staff. The calendar is open to October. The 21st has been circled. There's some kind of hospital newsletter. There's one column celebrating staff that have gone above and beyond this month. The author is a member of the nursing staff named Mizuki. I'd like to express my admiration for the head of pediatrics, Dr. Shinjo. The other day, I saw him literally move to tears when one of his longtime patients was finally discharged. He said he was moved to the regenerative power of the human body. Personally, I found Dr. Shinjo's dedication even more moving than that. Was it worth it, Mizuki? Was it worth getting turned into what you got turned into? Just to be around Dr. Shinjo? Various office and maintenance supplies are stored inside. There might be something we can use to charge the flashlight in here. Batteries? Well, these batteries fit. Nope. You're supposed to just charge the battery that's in it after all. Some kind of cooling spray. Can we find any use for this? Maybe she was into it. I mean, she still had the key around her neck at the very least. Which kind of implies that she locked herself up there. Katsumi gives it an experimental spray. A strong menthol aroma fills the air. Ugh, that stuff's hell on my nose. Maybe it will repel the monsters as well? I don't think so. Those things aren't like regular animals. Wait, are you saying I'm basically an animal? Once again, Reiji, you are the one who brought it up. Not the other way around. If anything, she implied you're a monster. I think I'll keep hold of this, just in case there's a wild Reiji attack. You're doing it again. What are you going to do with those? The pliers give me a firm enough grasp on the broken crank to wind it up and charge the battery. Nice! You're a genius! Woohoo! A crumpled piece of paper catches my eye. There's a note on it, written in a thin, spidery hand. Shinjo requested more time with the Migo, so I've put him in charge of everyday dealings with them. I'm expecting great things from him. This project may well decide the future of all mankind. Alright, can I finally go in here? Ah, finally. The plate on the door says hospital director. What? So that man with the weird head is the boss of this place? Most likely, yeah. Sorry, Julie, I had to worry about attacking somebody. Really, like, no kidding. And I really wish at some point along this we had the opportunity of like actually finding something for her to snack on, just to like see how things would be different if she had food. There's no getting out through the lobby, and everywhere else is locked. Let's investigate this room while the director's busy next door. Remember, we've got to be as quiet as possible. Are you ready for me to fail every single, like, trying to be quiet roll? Because that's what happened last time, I'm pretty sure. No, I think I succeeded one of them. The room is fairly luxurious, with impressive bookshelves and a nice plump sofa. You'd think the boss's office would be bigger than this, wouldn't you? Now she mentions it, it does feel a little cramped compared to the other rooms we've looked in. Hopefully that means we won't need so much time to search it. The shelves are lined with medical journals and textbooks. I wonder if there's anything we can learn here. Check the medical journals. They're too technical for me to understand. Among the other volumes is a notebook. It's some kind of journal written in thin, spidery handwriting. I turn to the most recent page. Okay, hold on. I'm going to write down these dates because I remember last time, like, part of the reason why it failed was because I didn't know the date. Where the fuck is the pen? I gotta go find a pen. Hold on. I was looking for one of my glittery ones, but I think they're all in the lab. I got a like super light colored pastel one though, so I probably won't be able to read what I've written. Alright, so June 23rd. Nearly 1 month since first contact. I've had the basement evacuated to accommodate the visitors from Yugoth and their additional activities outside of the experiment. Alright, July 18th. The visitors from Yugoth are also known as Migo here on Earth. I provided them with one of my patients, elderly, no family, to be their first test subject. The reproduction of their species requires a great deal of time and energy. Their experiment aims to find a way to make this process easier by incubating their spores inside human hosts. August 9th. My own long-awaited experiment finally began with the splicing of Shoggoth cells into a human body. Early results were encouraging. No signs of rejection. catalyst to bring out the qualities I seek, and a solvent to dispose of any failed subjects. I put Dr. Shinjo in charge of dealing with the Migo so I can better focus on my work. September 6th. The transmutation catalyst and biological solvents are finally complete. It took a lot of trial and error to get the proportions for each substance just right. And then you decided to make note of them on a fucking poster on the wall. Who'd have thought I'd get the inspiration I needed from posters promoting a simple blood drive? What can I chew on my notebook? September 13th. I completed the serum Shinjo requested. It should stop the growth of any Migo spores right in its tracks. He said it will help them control the incubation process and get more consistent results. What what admirable dedication. I told him to only use it sparingly though. Too big a dose would kill off all spores from the host body. October 10th. Migo have placed the male specimen with ghoul genes and the female with serpent person genes into their cylinders for further analysis. They need to come up with a way to combat these subjects' inherent resistance to spore growth. October 21st. The Migo will be performing the ritual in the basement soon. Not that I have any interest in such matters. The day when I will be reborn is almost here. The shadows that lies over my life will finally be dispelled, and I will achieve total physical perfection. I don't know what to make of it. Everything sounds so unreal. Migo, rituals, spores, human hosts, uh, genes? But we were the only ones locked up in those cylinders. I don't remember seeing any ghouls or serpent whatevers. Reiji and Hatsumi looked just as confused and more than a little rattled. Serpent? Say, can you get genes from your grandparents too? Sometimes they skip a generation, yeah. Did you figure something out? Well, my grandma, she killed herself. Gotta love her, reveal of, her past there. I was only a kid at the time, so I didn't really understand what was going on. But right near the end, her skin started to get rough and scaly. What? Grandma, she told me at this rate I won't be able to stay human for much longer. So, Hatsumi inherited serpent person genes from her grandmother? I mean, Reiji is the male specimen with ghoul genes. I'm not really sure what to do with this information. I decided to stay quiet for now. Let's just say it's true. What it says about me and Hatsumi. What does that make you? According to the journal, 3 experiments were being held here. Splicing Shoggoth cells into humans, implanting Migospores into human hosts, and researching humans with special genes. The director used himself for the Shoggoth experiments, so what about the spores? A chill runs through my entire body. The voice in my head. A voice that can share my knowledge and memories. An experiment to implant spores into human hosts. Is it literally inside my head? As in living in me? You don't look so good. Hey, try not to worry, alright? We still don't know for sure what they did to us. I guess the only way we're getting the truth is straight from the director himself. I barely register what Reiji is saying. My thoughts are a million miles away. I haven't mentioned the voice of these two yet. If there really are spores inside my body, what's going to happen when they're done growing? Hey, 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 don't attack that. I won't get any answers just thinking about it. If I can find out the truth, maybe I can find a way to fix this. The shelves are lined with administrative files and documents. Is there anything worth looking at here? I'm gonna read a file. I find a pamphlet advertising the hospital. Okitsu Clinic. Hospital Director Keigo Okitsu, 51. It describes the doctor's struggles with ill health early in life, although with his many academic achievements, along with his many academic achievements since then. Other doctors are also profiled, including Dr. Saiki, internal medicine, and Dr. Shinjo, pediatrics. Despite it being a fairly big hospital, I'd never been here before receiving that invitation. Wait, didn't, yeah, now, then would have been the perfect time to mention it. Just be like, oh yeah, so there's this voice inside my head. Maybe I'm the spores experiment. But like, didn't MC also mention that this was like their usual that their usual doctor was here? So wouldn't that imply that this was also their usual hospital? Well, time to look for something useful. One book is older than the rest, and it doesn't look like anything related to medicine. Something about it feels distinctly sinister, unnatural even. On the cover is the title The Narcotic Manuscripts, along with a mystic looking symbol. It's written in English, albeit in an ancient dialect. I wonder if we can still make sense of it? We're gonna read the book. How is Rage's higher than ours? Fuck! I think last time it let us read the book. The writing's too old and cryptic. Flicking through the pages, a strange diagram, a diagram of a strange sign catches my eye. Boop. We've learned all we can on our own, but we should grab something to defend ourselves with too. What was the hammer and fucking screwdriver for then, if not to defend ourselves? Okay, let's look through that room, through that other room one more time then. I wanna look at the plant. Huh? Something here just doesn't look right. The carpet here is bunched up a little. Can't stand it when stuff is messy. Huh? Ray just starts straightening the carpet and discovers something underneath. He moves the plant aside and flips up the carpet. Oh, it's gonna make me check the rails first. Huh? What are those? There are rails on the floor. These bookcases must be the sliding kind. Slide the shelves. I want to point out that this implies that, like, the director has just been, like, watching the shit that's going on in the other room. Like, peeping Tom style. A single brick is missing, leaving a hole in the wall. Oh, might as well look through the fucking hole. It's too dark to see anything, but it seems like there's something on the other side. I can feel a draft, and there's an unpleasant odor wafting through. There's some slick, iridescent goo on one edge of the hole. Were these bookcases put here to cover up this hole? Maybe someone didn't want to get in trouble for smashing up the wall. This is a doctor we're talking about, not a little kid. There's something behind this wall. Probably a secret room. But we didn't see any other doors in the corridor. Is this hole the only way on? Only way in? It's too small for anyone to fit through. You probably have to use something special to get it open properly. What do you want to do? This part of the wall isn't put together as solidly as the rest of it. We might be able to break it down with the hammer and screwdriver we found. Do it. I can always give you some help if things go south. We'll need to smash the wall in 3 places to make the hole big enough to fit through. If we make too much noise doing it, the director might notice and realize we're in here. We can't afford to mess this up. We should think carefully about who will do this. Oh. Well, are we ready? I am relying entirely on Reiji right now. Fuck. We break through the wall, but the smashing of the bricks causes a loud noise. Oh crap, do you think the director heard that? I hurry to the door and listen for any sign of movement. Let's watch us fail every single one of these checks. Oh shit, we didn't fail it. I don't hear anything. Looks like we haven't been found out yet. Sweet. It's almost big enough. We succeeded once in those attempts. We break through the wall. The smashing of the bricks causes a loud noise. Ah, crap. Do you think the director heard that? I hurry to the door and listen for any sign of movement. Hey, we succeeded both of these checks. I hear footsteps in the corridor outside, and they're coming this way. No. The footsteps sound slow-paced. We still have time. We put the bookcases back where they were and scramble around trying to find a place to hide. The footsteps outside come to a stop. There's a creak as the door opens. Must have imagined it. The director turns and leaves. I thought my heart was going to stop. Haunted house rides have got nothing on this place. The hole is now big enough for us to fit through. It's still dark, but there's definitely a room back there. Along with the stagnant smell of blood, I can't see a thing. Is it really a good idea for us to go in there? No worries. We've got the flashlight, remember? With the help of the flashlight, we find the secret room's light switch. Whoa, this place! A gruesome scene greets us on the other side. Dark, bloody stains can be seen on the floor, wall, and even ceiling. It's like something out of a horror movie. Whose blood do you think this is? There's an unclean, oily smell and globs of iridescent, slimy substance on several surfaces. The operating table, surgical instruments, and tray are all spattered with blood. Just thinking about what kind of ghastly experiments must have taken place here fills me with dread. I hope we find something good in here. I don't want to stick around any longer than we have to. The shelves are lined with ampules for intravenous injections. Look closer. Most of the labels are written in a foreign language, except 2. They say serpent person gene stimulant and ghoul gene stimulant. Huh? I wish we could take those with us. I'm not gonna lie. The shelves are lined with bottles of liquid medicine. 3 of them are labeled A, B, and C. The shelves are lined with bottles of O. I thought... Various sundry items have been put aside here. There's an empty bottle labeled biological solvent. That's the stuff we used to melt the monster on the stairs. It worked wonders back then. Maybe there's some more in here somewhere? There's a poster on the wall encouraging people to donate blood. So, 2 of A, 3 of B, and 1 of C. Various documents are lying scattered on the desk. They're covered in hastily scribbled notes in a thin, spidery hand. It must be a record of the experiments and their results. Part of me doesn't even want to know what they've been doing here. Take a look at this. Reggie points to a paragraph. Biological solvent A and transmutation catalyst B can be synthesized from compounds A, B, and C. It includes photos of the finished products. There's also a diagram of compounds A, B, and C. Such useful diagrams. That biological solvent stuff can basically melt through anything, right? And the other one is, to be honest, it kind of went over my head. So if we know the right combination, we can make more of both of them. Didn't the director's medical journal mention this as well? Or didn't the director's journal mention this as well? There are 2 empty beakers on the desk. If we knew the right amount and combination to use, we could make our own biological solvent. Whatever the transmutation catalyst meant to be used for, we might as well make some of that too. Add compound A until... I've already forgotten what the ratios were. So I'm just gonna wing it. Add compound B until... Yay! We're hopefully getting somewhere. Add compound C until... You did it! It's the same color as the photo. Alright, sweet. I got biological solvent. Want to whip up some transmutation catalyst too? You never know when we might need it. Alright, so... 1, 1, and 3. Okay, I can remember that. Various documents are lying scattered on the desk. Mix compounds. Compound A until first. Add compound B until first. And add compound C until third. I recognize that color. It's the transmutation catalyst. Yay. Anyway, I think that's everything. Let's say we get out of here. Yeah, let's go see what the director has to say for himself. You sure I can't take... Oh, I am going to take that. Alright, out we go. And then down here. This is the room we saw the figure in the white coat go into. This is it. You guys ready? Sure. I take a deep breath and open the door. The room inside reeks of blood. A middle-aged man in a stained white coat is standing in the middle of it. Apart from the growth on his head, he looks like a normal human. Judging by the photo in the pamphlet, this is the hospital director. Oh, fuck. Did I forget to do that again? Oh, I did. I need to, like, set a reminder to myself to mute Discord before I start my stream, because I've forgotten more than once now. Tell me, have you ever read Tolstoy? Huh? He said that man only truly knows himself in solitude. When I was a boy, those words saved me. It made me feel like all the time I spent alone in my sickbed had some real purpose, some meaning. Before we can ask the director anything, he starts with a monologue of his own. He also said that the greatest happiness lay in one's own sense of achievement. After I entered remission, I set my sights on the very top. Alas, my idol had feet of clay. When I once more had occasion to taste despair, I revisited Tolstoy. That's when I found out he had a wife and 13 children. What did he know of solitude? The words that had inspired me so were just empty sympathy from a have toward a have-not. His body is writhing unnaturally underneath his coat. There's a sound of bones snapping. I had to do something to fill the void of purpose this revelation created. I wanted to be healthy, to be strong, and the Shoggoth cells gave me what I wished for. I put myself full of them until I was fit to burst. What the? Yeah, dude was busy. The director starts to swell and contort faster and faster. His skin takes on a dark, iridescent hue, and his engorged body rips through the fabric of his coat. Looking less and less human by the second, he advances on us menacingly. Those compounds we mixed together are probably the only thing that will affect him now. I wonder if you have the option to just, like, go into this without making, the compounds, or if you have to make them before it'll let you leave that room. Luckily, we've got plenty to go around. The three of us fan out and prepare for battle. Observe, I guess? Well, it looks like the creature's eye is gazing at you. It will probably attack soon. We can do it. Oh, what the fuck? That was a crit fail for the game. You take careful aim and hurl the liquid at your target. The director protects himself with his oversized arm and takes no damage. Ah, we gotta get rid of the arm. I wonder what the leg sweep does. I wonder if it trips him. I gotta test it out. Hi, Sushi. Anthony attacks with a leg sweep. The director is knocked off balance. He won't be able to attack this turn. The director falls to the floor. Well, I reckon I'll use the biological solvent on his arm while he's down. The misshapen lump of flesh starts to spew black smoke as it steadily melts away. The damaged parts start to regenerate. He will take two turns to fully heal. We have to find a way to defeat the director before his arm heals. His arm and head have changed beyond recognition, but his torso still looks mostly human. Well, let's have a go at this again. The director's skin blackens and swells. Gah! No, it's sucking me in. The director screams in terror as the last of his human consciousness is totally consumed. Obtain rusted key. A cloud of sinister black smoke rises from the director's body. The misshapen pile of flesh, no longer recognizable as a person, slowly melts away into nothing. Nobody says a word. Maybe it's from the fatigue of the battle or from the trauma of what we've just seen. In the end, we never got a chance to ask him what he did to us, or how to get out of here. But this rusted key looks like it'll fit in the heavy double doors at the end of the corridor. Those doors might lead to the outside. Let's go see. As we turn to leave the room, that strange object appears again. Be careful not to inhale. A set of heavy iron doors. Unlock. We open the doors and find another set of stairs leading deeper underground. No way out of here. The basement, huh? The two of them look decidedly crestfallen. No doubt this will lead to an exit, but there's... Oh, I doubt this will lead to... I doubt this will lead to an exit, but there's nowhere else for us to go. We have to keep moving, so I guess the basement is our next stop. Yeah, let's go. Go to the basement. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's go. I forgot that the thing freaks out so much when we get to the basement. The voice in my head sounds awfully excited. It's never been this insistent before. It even sounds louder than usual. I can barely think with it going on like that. I head down the stairs to shut it up if nothing else. So hungry. Some locomoco and pancakes would really hit the spot about now. Hatsune mumbles to herself as we descend the staircase. She looks over at me, and her gaze suddenly changes. Huh? Something's wrong. Maybe she's just tired. She's staring at me so fixedly, though. Under that gaze, I can't settle down no matter what I do. Hatsune slowly licks her lips. I feel like if I look away now, something terrible would happen. Hey guys, what's with the staring contest? Oh, what? Sushi just meowed from somewhere in the room, and I'm not sure where. Hatsune gives a jerk of surprise at Reiji's voice. Just like that, she's back to normal. Snaps me back to reality too. I'm no longer rooted to the spot. Sheesh, Hatsune, don't tell me you're gonna start freaking out and talking to yourself as well. But no, I'm fine. Come here, Sushi. You sure? If you're really tired, I don't mind giving you a piggyback for a while. What? No way, that'd be too embarrassing. You think so? I do it for my little sister all the time. Oh, how old is she? She's 10. Hey, I'm way older than that. You're just making fun of me. Here, I'm gonna put you back in the sling, Sushi. It's about time to trim your claws again. You get sharp quick. Of course not. But a rich girl like you can probably afford to have other people carry her around, right? Hey, help me out here. I still gotta go with this one. I know I went with this one for the first playthrough, but I have to go with it again. It's just too fun. Yeah, sure, just let me know. My back is yours. I'll send you the bill later. Reggie rubs his fingers and thumb together suggestively. These two have done wonders for your well-being. Let's hope you can keep it up. That I've held on to any shred of sanity in this place is all thanks to Reiji and Hatsumi. I want to make sure we all get out of here together. There's a chance that the mystery voice actually belongs to sentient spores inside my body. If that's true, I'll have to find a way to get rid of them before I leave. Oh good, we've made it past the point where we're just assuming that the moment we walk out of here we're going to not be dealing with those things anymore. Wait, I don't know that character. What is that from? According to the director's journals, these Migo things and Dr. Shinjo led that experiment. If we run into him in the basement, maybe I can get something out of him. Hey, I got the other thing. I'm going to go check that out real quick before I continue. Oh, okay. That's something that I'm going to have to go look into. Because, like, I very casually listen to Vocaloid. Basic data. Oh, there it is. Hospital Director's Memoirs. Mm. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I'm getting hungry. I think I'm gonna make mac and cheese after this. On our way down, I catch sight of light red patches on the walls and floor. On closer inspection, it appears to be some kind of mold. Ugh, that stuff stinks. Rick is holding his nose. For some reason, though, the mold doesn't smell so bad to me. At the bottom of the stairs, we find 4 doors waiting for us. There's plenty of mold growing here, too. The end of the corridor is a dead end. We'll have to search this floor from top to bottom for any clues. Nothing for it but to check them all up one at a time. Oh, I'm just gonna start over. The door's locked with an everyday electronic lock. No, not here. Trust me, stay away from this room. I don't remember if we ever learned what's in that room. Oh, is it really that bad? I've got no way to open it, so I'll back off for now. This room This room is full of shelves lined with glass cases. It's not clear at a glance what's inside of them. Man, I had a time and a half with that sentence. There's a box on the shelves here. It's too high for me to reach. There's storage space under the floor here. The handle is broken off and we can't get any purchase on it. We'll need something to pull the lid up if we want to open this. I'm going to try to cling to my sanity, so I'm not going to check out the jars. Because I think all that's in the bottles and jars is that blue stuff. From the first one, that the whatever it is that you can feed to the Migo that stops their spores from spreading. Ah, this one. It's a small room, but it's full of several peculiar objects. Even stranger than their designs is the fact they're floating above the ground. We call these memory recorders. Touch one and it'll send the information that's saved directly into your head. Hatsumi's finger is already hovering right above one of the machines. Hey, don't touch that. It could be dangerous. Sorry, I think it's okay though. It's weird. It's not really hot or cold or anything. Looks like it doesn't work for everyone. The way you are now, you should be able to access those memories. Huh? Hesitantly, I reach out for the object. The moment I make contact, I know how to operate it. I'll be able to access whatever records are stored inside. Given enough time, I could even record my own data and program commands into the object itself. You okay? Huh? This ability I have is unnerving at best, and terrifying at worst. I'm not ready to tell the others about it yet. I'll have to make this quick. This one's missing one, I think. The strange metal object is floating in midair. Information starts flooding into my head. I ignore the mad ravings and pick out something useful. The sign of Koth represents gates, roads, portals, anything that links one space to another. When employed in rituals to summon Yosasoth, it can be used to connect entirely different dimensions. Okay, bye, Sushi. Object 6 is... Fuck. Object 6 is info added to archive. The strange metal object is floating midair. This one looks familiar. It's the same design as the one I've seen around the hospital. Nothing happens. This one's not properly primed yet. I wonder what we have to do to prime it. The strange metal object is floating in midair. Nothing happens. It's not primed. Information starts flooding into my head. I ignore the mad ravings and pick out something useful. The people of this planet refer to our species as Migo. We have very little affinity with these humans. We more closely resemble Earth fungus, or ants and bees in terms of social structure. Like us, these life forms are unburdened by any sense of individuality and operate as a collective. Those few of us that have reached the Dreamlands discovered a vein of rare materials in the vaults of Zen. We will petition Yog-Sothoth to open a gate there so we can mine it more efficiently. If the ritual fails, time and space may become warped in unpredictable ways. We must have plans in place to deal with such a contingency. Yeah. Ooh, more info. Research on the hybrid test subjects has begun. We aim to learn more about the transformation from human to ghoul from GO1 and bring SO1's latent serpent person qualities to the fore. Subjects have inherited heightened senses and an acute appetite from their ancestors, but overall, genetic influence remains minimal. We will administer gene stimulants and await results. And then I think this one's also not primed. Oh, no, wait, it is. Man, all the ones that I thought weren't primed are just the ones that, like, shove more info in my head. We began the experiment to implant and incubate our spores inside human hosts. Poor compatibility has been a constant issue. Many host reactions have been violent enough to cease their vital functions. Humans partially descended from other races may hold the key to stabilizing the host bodies. We've asked Shinjo to secure specimens of these hybrids so we can properly analyze their genetic structure. The results so far are as follows. Failures: MO1, MO2, MO5, MO6. Supplied by Shinjo. MO3, MO4. In progress. MO7. This must be about the mycological experiments mentioned in the journal. Was this record made by one of the Migo? There's an example of one of these failures in here as well. It's not something I'm all that eager to see, but I might learn something from it. I want to say that's one that docks your sanity, but I'm going to check it out. Pick through the flood of information for a memory of a failed test subject. I see the spores being implanted into the host body as vividly as if it were right in front of me. They spread, conquering the host little by little and taking away everything that makes it human. I see every step of the cruel, heartless experiment in excruciating detail. What's the matter? Did this one do something? I feel sick. I think I'm gonna throw up. No good will come of sharing what I just saw. With a weak nod, I tell her it's nothing. No, wait. Still can't get into that. The room is full of cylindrical metal cases, each with glass panels on the front. All of them contain human brains. Whoa. Brains? This is so creepy. But that word does remind me of home. What? Brains? Yeah! Brain is my dog's name. She's a pug with an adorable little wrinkly face. Those wrinkles always made me think of brains, so that's what I named her. Really? That's the first thing you thought of? I did consider Milton for a while. She looks kind of like fish milk, too. But maybe a girl after boy fish parts didn't feel right to me, you know? Say something, will ya? Reggie's too bewildered to comment on Hatsumi's logic, so he hands it over to me. fish melt? You know, the soft throw you get in hot spots with oysters and stuff. Did I read that right? Hot pots. I did not read it right. There's that rich girl energy again. You eat things the rest of us can only dream of. But hey, next time you go for some, feel free to bring me along. I don't know. Promise you and Brain won't fight? I swear to be a perfect gentleman. Ladies first applies to dogs too, after all. And I'm well trained. I'll sit and stay for as long as you tell me to. He kind of almost gives me like golden retriever energy, but not enough to properly like label him as that. Now you're making yourself sound like a dog. One pet's enough for me. Metal ring is hanging up here. We taken the ring. Obtained ring, medium. There's a hook attached to the wall. Taking the fucking hook. We should grab anything that might be useful. I peel away the adhesive strip holding it to the wall. I wonder if I can fish this down. There's a box with a padlock on the shelves here. It's too high for me to reach. I'm not gonna lie, I'm pretty sure at some point we get a step ladder, don't we? But I don't remember where it was. There's an electronic panel on the wall next to the door. It looks similar to the metal brain cylinders. The controls are all in a runic alphabet I can't understand. I have no idea what the code might be. Door's locked with an everyday electronic lock. Still won't let us in there. Maybe I do need to, like, actually... Hold on. Which one was the one? It was this. I'm trying to remember which ones were the ones that weren't primed. I think this one's one that wasn't primed. Should I be messing with something so obviously not of this world? Inserted the ring, medium. Information starts flooding into my head. I ignore the mad ravings and pick out something useful. The ritual must be stopped, or we will be pulled into that other world completely. To you who discovers this, I leave 2 pieces of vital information. The passcode for the ritual room is... When the time comes, you'll know what it means. 2. To stop the ritual, the 4 pillars must be damaged. Even if they're not destroyed outright, disrupting the symbols on them should be enough to nullify their effects. Object finds info added. The memories recorded in this object are considerably different than all the rest. They were left by someone who wanted to stop this ritual. Obviously not the director or Shinjo. Who else is involved in all this? Alright, so I can now pry out that thing. Storage space. The handle is broken off. We can't get any purchase on it. We'll need something to pull up the lid. Now's our chance to use that hook. There's a step ladder and a metal ring inside. Yay. Was this one that wasn't primed? Inserted the ring. Suddenly an image flashes into my mind. It looks like a giant black cloud, but with tentacles dripping with slime and hoof feet. In the face of such a monstrosity, I feel no fear, only a deep sense of awe. Oh, good, I just went crazy. Whoops. I'm not even gonna try. All too soon, the image fades and disappears. Something wrong. You're white as a sheet. Okay, so that was a fuck up. Wait, which one was the other one that wasn't primed? Was it this one? No. This one? No, maybe it was this one. No? I thought there were 3 that weren't primed. Apparently not. Going back in here. Gonna use the step ladder to get this down. I stand on the step ladder and lower the box to the floor. Various sundry items are stored inside, and one curious metal ring. And I'm going to go down here and get that one with the lock on it. There's a box with a padlock on the shelves here. It's too high for me to reach. Step ladder. I stand on the step ladder and lower the box to the floor. The box is locked. Let's try forcing it open. Hatsumi. She's strong. Oh, that makes twice this playthrough that I've gotten the game side getting a crit fail. Like, I don't think you can get any lower than 0. It's a set of scales inside. What should I weigh? I don't know. Sure, we'll weigh the ring. The medium-sized ring weighs 8 grams. There's a set of scales inside. You know what? We're gonna weigh both of them. Okay, 8 grams and 5 grams. The hook weighs 2 grams. Man, those rings are heavier than the hook. Strange metal object is floating in midair. Probably not. I think this one takes both of the rings. Information starts flooding into my head. I ignore the mad ravings and pick out something useful. This one contains some kind of daily log. 11/26. I'm writing down literally all dates I see in this game, just in case. The director's collection contains many fascinating grimoires, most of them too obscure to be of any use to me. There was one spell that caught my attention, however. The spell links the caster's soul to another's, permanently enslaving them. I immediately thought of how the Migo are able to keep organs alive and healthy outside the body almost indefinitely. I want that technology for myself. Could I use this spell on one of the Migo and make them teach me how it works? It's too good an opportunity to let pass me by. I'll have to research the matter further. The Migo's biology has presented an obstacle. Their fungoid nature means they all function as a single colony. One hive mind with no individuality. That means none of them has a will to call their own. That means no soul for me to enslave. If I cast the spell now, it probably wouldn't have any effect. So why not create a single Migo with a soul? Surely, with all their advanced technology and their experimenting with human hosts, such a thing should be possible. Perhaps interbreeding to create a human-Migo hybrid? No, they don't reproduce sexually. Maybe the director's own experiments could provide some insight. After all, Dr. Akitsu is more Shogoth than man now, but he still has a mind of his own. It should be possible to do something similar with Migo spores. I am ready to begin my new experiment. As luck would have it, the perfect subject. Mizuki, the nurse who appears to have romantic feelings for me. Strong emotions are an expression of individuality, of the soul. If Mizuki can maintain her sense of self, she could become a new and improved Migo. A human Migo, if you will. A hybrid Migo. Considering the way she fawns on me, she'll be easy to manipulate even without the spell. Although the experiment had merit, it proved too much for Mizuki. The cell fusion was incomplete, leaving her caught between the two states. That's it for her. At least I got some valuable data. By slowing the spore's vital function as much as possible, I've been able to induce stable cell fusion. If the process is given enough time, the results will surely be the hybrid Migo I seek. Using the serum developed by the director, I've been able to control the spores sufficiently dormant. MI4 has been administered has been administered a dose every 14 days for the last 2 months. I'll have a complete hybrid Migo any day now. I'll begin preparations to cast the spell at once. figure out if we were MO7 or if we were MO4 that was mentioned. Because if we're MO7, that means MO4 is somewhere. But if we're MO4, then that also means MO7 is somewhere. Hmm? An unfamiliar man's face drifts into my mind. At least, I don't think I've ever seen him before. That's a memory piece we already had, I'm pretty sure. There's an electronic panel on the wall next to the store. It looks similar to the metal brain cylinders. The controls are in a runic alphabet I can't understand. For some reason, being outside this room feels weirdly nostalgic to me. I think I know the code for this now. I'm gonna see if it lets us in here yet. Nope. That must be something that, like, you have to go into for the good end. Because we never came out of this room for the bad end. Well, in we go. The door opens. A gruesome scene greets us on the other side. It's a large, unfurnished room with a stone pillar in each corner and a large stone monolith in the center. Waves of sinister energy seem to be coming from the mysterious symbol carved into it. Human corpses are piled up at the foot of the monolith. Lots of them. More frightening are the monstrous creatures that are flying around the room. They're maybe 5 feet tall, red all over, with crab-like exoskeletons. Thin, rigid wings rise from their chicken-like torsos, and their legs are jointed like insects. For all I can compare them to regular animals, they're really nothing like anything on Earth. We're getting close to needing to charge again. Alright, continuing. What in the... Oh my gosh! Wait, have we seen one of these before? She's right, they're a lot like the creature in the nurse's uniform we encountered earlier. All of them look as if they're trapped somewhere between human and monster. I think these are those Migo things we've heard so much about. As they fly, opalescent bubble-like spheres appear in the air, pop, and disappear again. Feels like we've stumbled on some religious, or rather, sacrilegious, ritual. They're trying to open the gate. They can't be allowed to succeed. You have to stop this ritual. Stop the ritual? How are we supposed to do that? No, wait, the memory recorder. One of them mentioned this. Suddenly, the creatures notice we're here and attack. To prevent the ritual from succeeding, you must damage the 4 pillars around the room. Fuck it, I'm gonna damage the pillar. Never mind, I'm not. It doesn't work. Oh! Sweet, we got one down. You pick up a large piece of rubble and scratch the symbols off the pillar. 3 more remain. I'm going to disperse the crowd with her. Hatsune dives into the swarm with a flying kick. The creatures scatter, confused and bewildered. They won't be able to take action this turn. Creatures float around you, keeping their distance but also preventing you from escaping. There are 3 pillars to destroy. Still not destroying one. Oh. We're just like not destroying anything, okay? We're going to go back to dispersing the crowd. She got some guts. I'm just gonna keep trying. Oh, finally! We did some damage. Okay. Pick up a large piece of rubble and scratch the symbols off the pillar. Sweet. 2 more. Hopefully after this one more. Alright, one more remains. I'm just gonna take the option of damaging the pillar. Just like so that I didn't have to go through another round. Sweet. A fierce tremor rocks the ground around us, with the monolith at its epicenter. Ah! The shaking gets stronger, and the spheres in the air multiply rapidly. They soon fill the entire room, and they're still growing. The floor and ceiling disappear, and an unseen force starts to pull on my body. Reiji and Hatsumi are getting pulled in different directions. At this rate, we'll be split up. I have a feeling if I lose either of them now, I'll never see them again. I probably should have saved before this. If there was an option to save. It's all the same to me. Grab them both. Okay, one down. I reach out and grab Reiji and Hatsumi. Pulled by opposing forces in this topsy-turvy space, I feel like I'm going to lose my mind. Ah, fuck. My friend's hand slipped from my grasp. My body goes spinning into space like I'm caught up in a tornado. My mind follows suit, getting fuzzier and fuzzier. Right before I black out, I hear someone talking to me. It's that strange object again, playing more of those weird noises. I don't know what that one says. Like the last line says the spell slows the hound down. In the end, even that is swallowed up into the rainbow colored spheres. And then nothing. I'm not going to. Well, I'm going to save down here, but like. I'm going to reload and try that again. And I'm going to try to, I'm going to try to save right before going into the room. Because I am dedicated to getting a good end. Wonder how much it'll let me skip. Oh, I have to like hold it down, okay. Let's see, I'm just going to like real quick do these. It's a very interesting skip function there that you have to hold down the button. Okay, and then we gotta go get the I have to go get all the rings. Take the hook. Leave here. Open this up. Grab down the box. And then I think that box also gave us all of the Oh, I have to like actually interact with them and find out that they're not primed. And then this one has one of each. But I gotta interact with it first. At least I'm keeping my sanity for the moment. Oh, okay. Save. Oh, I don't know what button I just hit, but I did not hit the correct one. I'm going to save down here, just in case. Alright, let's enter the code. Alright, let's go. I don't know why I expected better rolls though from that first one. I do too. Like, I think it feels kind of like it's implied that the bubbles are like not good, but I want to touch them. I want to see what they do. Oh, just barely got that one. Okay. Going to go back to dispersing the crowd with her. And I'm gonna risk it here. Okay. So we're back to having the pillars destroyed. Alright. I am grabbing both of them. And I am going to endure. I am not going to. Okay. Well. I feel like we're going to watch this repeat a lot. I'm just not gonna save. Because I know where it ends if I just continue now, because we've seen that one. So what I completely forgot that that last, that check there was a willpower check. So that's fun. At some point I'll get lucky and this first one will also hit. Well, it did finally work. I'm gonna disperse the crowd and then see if I can get lucky again. Because there's already only 2 left. We're going for the golden. Yes, we will. I trusted you, Reggie. I'm still gonna. Maybe since I'm rolling bad rolls here, that means that I will get lucky with the endure roll there. I realize that I'm also using Reggie's logic, but I mean, maybe there's something to it. Ha, finally. Wait, I thought we had already gotten the other one. Have I gotten insane? determined to just not let me through this time, huh? I think the game is actively bending space-time around us so that it will not work. How are two more pillars still remaining? Because I know we've gotten a good one for more than one of them. Is the game freaking out when I, like, speed through? So when I get done with this, it should tell me that I've only got one left. Okay. And disperse the crowd again. Alright, there we go. I can do it. Okay. Man, that one just straight up said, no, fuck you. Yeah, I don't think it would really surprise me if it fucks it up either. Well, let's try that again. The next, like, it's gonna feel like the next, like, 4 hours of this stream are just me repeating this one section over and over. Let's attempt it again. Maybe it's only if I, like, speed through the actual thing, like, where it tells you, hey, you picked up a large rock, you scratched it off, there's this many more. Okay. Alright, we're just going to have her disperse the crowd. Alright, so one more. Alright. Well, we made it through that. I'm grabbing both of their hands. Fuck! Oh. I'm not gonna lie, if I don't get... Ah, fuck, I just saved over that. Fuck. Well, back to redoing the entire room. If trying to get to, if trying to get these stats to work with me, ends up taking, like, more than an hour, I may stop for the night and then in my free time play through and get better stats and then get back caught up to this point and then stream the good ending. Because I'm not gonna lie, I'm not gonna sit here for several hours trying to achieve something that would be damn near impossible. should really stop watching the one that cuts my sanity. But I don't learn. I think I looked up fish milk one time, like the first time that I played this, and I don't remember exactly what it was, but I'm not going to look it up again. Yeah, I don't want it to be longer than my Danganronpa stream because I didn't even plan for my Danganronpa stream to be that long. I always wonder if eating the blue stuff would help. The shells are lined with glass jars. Inside each one is some kind of paste with mold growing out of it. It's all very colorful in the same way as a venomous plant. There might be something useful in here somewhere. Well, at least I didn't fail that one. You look at every jar in turn and find a scrap of paper under one of them. It feels like this memo was left here for me to find. It's written in a hand that I recognize. 12, 25, 30, 30. Was that the one for the door code? Hold on, I'm writing this down here. 38. What are those numbers all about? I don't know. I thought that there was one. I thought there was one of these like specifically that had the blue stuff in it. Or was that in a room that we didn't go into? Oh, I already went and got that one. I need to do this one. I'm going to see if this will let me in. No, okay. In that case, let's get to saving. Saving over that again, so that I'll have the proper save. And then I forgot to do these, so... So I'm gonna have to save over that anyways. Alright. Are you ready to fight them again? Because I sure am. Yep, that went about as well as I expected. Okay, so one down. I'm gonna have her disperse the crowd. Never mind, I'm not. It really is. It just straight up makes me use up all of my luck. And then it gives me a fucking 4. Wait, didn't I scratch one off already? Because didn't he get it the first time around too? No, he didn't. Okay. I finally gone insane. Well, at least I get another one down. Yeah, speeding through the part where I don't think I've succeeded in a single one of those dispersing ones this time. But I think speeding through the part where it like tells you, oh hey, you did it. There's this many remaining, does fuck with it. What? I could have sworn that I've had two more remain more than once now. I'm just gonna let it coast through all of the lines. Oh, good. It did no damage. So this one should show me there's one remaining. Uh, okay, so now I finally got one more remains. I think the game did break for a little bit there. Because, like, it gave me two more remains, I think, 3 times. So it gives me a skip option, and then it... Oh, they're repairing the pillars. If you don't disperse them, and you go enough time without, breaking a pillar. Mm. You son of a bitch. I was so close to not failing that one. I'm having her disperse them. No, I'm not. Damn it. I'm never getting out of this battle. I think he's going to have to not be damaging anything, that turn. I think, I think he's going to have to, do some, damage control on himself. Oh, just barely. Better than nothing. I'm gonna try damaging the pillar with her and see if I can get out of this. Alright, so on to the next part. I'm grabbing both of their hands. Fuck! Man, this thing's determined to, like, make me not take them both. I'm almost tempted to see if I can get it with only grabbing one of their hands first. I'll do that, and then I'll continue on with this, with trying to get both of them. It feels like this is all I'm going to do for the rest of my life. Alright, so we're scratching the symbols off of one pillar. We're dispersing the crowd. No, we're not. Damn it. Well, at least this time it was somebody who can tank the damage. Fuck. Reichi's not exactly one that can tank damage. Alright, 3 more remain. I'm going to try dispersing the crowd again. Fuck. Alright, we're damaging a pillar. Three more remain. We're dispersing a crowd. Oh, finally. They're not immediately repairing it. Okay. We're not damaging pillar with that roll. Alright, we're damaging another pillar. So there should only be 2 more. Since we did disperse them that last turn. Okay. We're going to disperse them. We're... God. Damn. Yeah, 69. Alright, 1 more remains. Do I risk it? Or should I disperse again? I think I'm going to disperse again. Just because I... just because I didn't want to take the risk of missing it and then having to continue this battle. Okay. I do kind of wish that I could, like, save in this spot right here. But it is what it is. Alright, so I'm going to grab Reggie's hand. I reach out to grab Reggie's hand. My body goes spinning into space like I'm caught up in a tornado. My mind follows suit, getting fuzzier and fuzzier. Right before I black out, I hear someone talking to me. Such strange object began playing more of those weird noises. I think it. I'm gonna take a trip through this one and see if it starts me at the the bad end, or if it actually takes me with him. Because I think I did skip a line there by accident. Maybe. I don't think it takes Reggie with me. All around me is that prismatic light I've seen around the hospital. I'm like a tiny raft tossed into an endless ocean of living color. There's no sound here, no smells, no up or down. The sheer oddity of the place is oppressive. You're not in the hospital anymore. This is the space between spaces. This isn't the hospital? Then where am I? And how do I get out? What about Reiji and Hatsumi? Did they end up here as well? I have to find them. I may not play all the way through this part, just because I'm pretty sure it's not going to take me down any path that I want to. But I am going to, at the least, try to look and see if when we get to the part with the snake person, if it still has the same thing of her, you know. A small stone pedestal. There's a recess on the front for something to fit into, along with an inscription. Yoxathoth is the gate and the key. There's also some kind of genealogical diagram with some more text. The writing is small, but I can still make it out. The ultimate gate is part of all and connects all. Those blessed with the silver key may access it. I'm gonna start with this door. A regular hospital door. Doesn't look like it leads anywhere. I'm gonna listen closely. God damn, we done. I can't make out anything. Screw it, we open the door. The next moment, I'm standing on a cliffside surrounded in mist. The moon is out, but I can barely see a thing. I can hear waves lapping against rocks. I must be near the sea. Hey, a shadowy figure calls out to me. For some reason, they're crawling on all fours. They'll be here soon. Want to race to the water? First one to get there gets the front row seat. The hairs on the back of my neck stand on end. I get the feeling something is approaching us. Something I don't want to be caught by. We better get moving. I'll let you choose which of us gets a head start. You and the shadow will each roll a 10-sided die and move forward by the rolled number. First three to total 30 wins. Whoever goes second will start at 5 instead of 0. I'm not gonna lie, I kinda wanna know what happens if you fail this, so I'm gonna go first. Alright, ready when you are. The shadow moves forward by 5 in preparation. Alright, we are starting off great to a fail. The shadow advances by 2, 23 remaining. The shadow crawls ahead. Feels like giving 4 legs a try. The shadow advances by 8. The shadow skitters forward silently. This is gonna be easy. No, this really will be easy for the shadow. The shadow skitters forward silently. Yeah, this is gonna be easy. You ain't kidding. MC does not realize this is a race. The shadow just fucking stopped and turned around and stared at us. Oh shit, no, stop catching up. I'm trying to see what happens if you don't make it through this. MC realized this was a race and decided to catch up real quick. The shadow was confused and now it regrets it. Come on, Shadow, I just need you to do... Okay. Because I want to see what happens. It reaches the edge of the water. The shadow beats me to the water. Thanks to our race, we got here early. Take this. It tosses me something. It's a medallion with a strange crest on it. Behold, now is the time when he will appear unto us. The crawling shadow rises unsteadily to its feet. That's when I notice the figure's huge head and protruding toad-like eyes. At the same time, a mighty crash erupts from the ocean. I turn to see something rising up out of the reef. Massive doesn't even begin to describe it. It's so gigantic I can barely comprehend what I'm seeing. Are we going to experience Cthulhu? All I can make out is a vaguely human silhouette with rising tentacles and bat-like wings. Cthulhu! Behold, he has returned! Somewhere behind us, other voices join in the chant, repeating it over and over. It's like a chorus of monstrous toads all croaking together. As they let out one last frenzied cry of elation, my consciousness fades. Oh, I thought we were going to just straight up die. Cthulhu! Yes, we're going to shove the medallion in there. I fit the medallion I received into the hole. Whoop. The hospital doors disappear to be replaced by another, this one with a mystical aura about it. Floating above the pedestal is something shiny. I cautiously reach out for it. It's a silver key. Take the key and open the door. An elegant yet mysterious door. There's a keyhole near the handle. Oh, hiccup. Just where will this door lead me? It's my only option right now, but that doesn't mean I have to like it. Was this one that I had already? It should have been, since the image of an unfamiliar sky, one full of huge stars and planets, flashes into my head. On the horizon is a gigantic stone tower. It's beautiful, but has a brutal edge to it. I'm on the verge of remembering this place, but before I can, the image fades. Look alive now. I grasp the silver key firmly in my hand and slide it into the keyhole. So that description was what we were experiencing in the other place, in the first playthrough, like in the bad end, where it was taking us through everything. So I wonder if it's going to take us to a different place this time. The moment I do, the world around me disappears. I'm left floating in space, alone except for another presence that suddenly springs into view. It doesn't look like any kind of organic life form, just one big mass of opalescent orbs. Each one keeps ripping apart and repairing itself over and over again. Staring at it is like gazing into the face of God, a crazed, uncaring God for whom the distinctions between dimensions mean nothing. I'm going to continue on because I still don't know whether or not this is going to give us the same, like, no one wins end. I come to lying on my back in a rocky cavern. Whatever I just went through, it still doesn't feel real to me. Trying to make sense of it will only make me lose what little sanity I have left. I decide not to dwell on it and get to my feet. The silver key still felt held firmly in my hand. I put it in my pocket, just in case. I look around. There's a stone monolith here, like the one in the basement. The surroundings are lit by pale, ethereal flames. The walls look as though they've been carved using tools. So these caves are artificial, but I find it hard to imagine they're part of human industry. Where have I ended up this time? Reggie! You're okay. What a relief. After getting separated earlier, it's a relief to see Reggie here too. We probably managed to stay together because you grabbed onto us back there. Yeah, us. Uh huh. There's no sign of Hatsumi though. Uh, she's got to be around here somewhere. Let's go look. All at once, there's a squirming feeling in my stomach, like something is going to burst out of it. The pain forces me to my knees. Uh-oh. Now this feels good. I'd say we're almost ready. The pain gets even more intense. Don't dawdle, alright? You still have things to do. There's a reason you were brought here. To a world where time stands still. The voice is so loud now I can't ignore it. I'm special, you know. My parents and that doctor never expected anything like me to come along. This is my chance to finally attain freedom. I think I'd already gotten that one too, but I don't remember getting this dialogue. A grotesque scene rises up in my memory. Freedom? So what does freedom mean to this thing, and what will happen to me after it's got what it wants? For now, I've got no choice but to push those concerns aside. As I get up, I notice the hands on my watch have stopped. Things have been really hectic ever since I arrived in this weird place. I wouldn't be surprised if it got broken somewhere along the way. Unless. Um, Although smaller, the monolith looks like one from the basement. It's also cracked and starting to crumble. I don't sense any of the sinister energy I felt during the ritual. It's just a hunk of stone. Following the direction of the wind, I see the memory recorder from the hospital floating up ahead. When I touch the strange object, information starts flooding into my head. I do my best to tune out the mad ravings and focus on something useful. Those who seek to open the ultimate gate and summon Yog-Sothoth must ascend the monolith that bears the sign of Koth and use the silver key at its peak. Failure to appease the outer god will cause time and space to become warped. This can be resolved by using the silver key once more. To repair the timeline and put the dimensions back in order may require more power than the key holds. A wise supplicant will instead travel to the day the trouble began and remove the root cause. Okay, so I think what that's going to be is May 23rd, because that's 1 month before June 23rd was 1 month since the first contact. So I would assume going back to May 23rd would solve it, but I have no idea. I should probably look up a guide to this game. Will putting the dimensions back in order allow me to go home? I have the silver key, so it's worth a try. I need to find the monolith the object mentioned. Are we still, like, just carrying around Reiji with us, or has he fucked off into the void? I continue through the cave and reach an open area. So this is the area where Hatsune was, satiating her appetite, I'll say. Everything looks so different here. It's like I've ended up in a completely different country. Although, judging by the size of the moon, I might be even further from home than that. The sky is full of unfamiliar stars and planets. There's my proof. I'm really not on Earth anymore. Whoa, what is this place? I have no idea where I am or where to go from here. Could things get any worse? My thoughts are interrupted by a cloud of dust kicking up from somewhere in the distance. The thing that's causing it soon comes into view. A snake-like monster in a ragged cloak. Yeah, please, oh no, are we going to have to fight Hatsune in this form? Oh no. It must be almost 10 feet long end to end, but its huge body slithers along the ground with ease. It's not hard to imagine it swallowing prey whole. A razor-sharp glint in its eyes would be the last thing any of its victims ever saw. What the? Quick, hide before it sees us. Reiji and I crouch behind a rock and wait for the creature to pass by. It has human-like arms, and keeps picking at its cloak with its sharp claws. Its head flicks back and forth, surveying its surroundings with a burning gaze. My heart is beating so hard, I'm afraid it'll give away our position. I hear the monster slithering closer. Closer. Suddenly it's upon us, right up in our faces. As I meet its eye, my body totally freezes up. For a moment it just stands there, staring at us. Oh, and I felt the version I'd already seen was breaking my heart. A hoarse sound escapes its gaping mouth. Yeah, that is the emotion currently going through my head right now. Just pretty face. Reiji? Huh? Did it just say Reiji? Huh? The creature shakes its head, spattering drool everywhere, and draws back. It writhes around like it's in pain. Could it be? You don't think the serpent person genes? Hatsune? The monster bares its fangs and springs forward. I close my eyes and brace myself for the end, but nothing happened. I risk opening my eyes. The monster's mouth is open, its ragged breath hot on my face. Is it holding itself back from clamping down on me? What? Oh, fuck. Why didn't you save me? Needless to say, I don't think I'm going to get the total good end. But I am going to go back to save Hatsune instead of Reiji and see how that turns out. I strangled voice croaks out from the back of its throat. I call Hatsumi's name, but the creature casts me aside and slithers away. Yeah, I wonder what Monster Ragey looks like too. Oh. By the time the dust clears, it's gone. At least I didn't have to fight her. Ragey doesn't say anything. Neither did I. How could I ever put what I'm feeling into words? We don't see the snake monster. We don't see Hatsumi again. Eventually, I find the strength to get moving again and head for the tower in the distance. Finally, I reach a city of towering stone buildings. Several giant creatures, each one at least 20 feet tall, are prowling around. It's covered in shaggy black fur. They're covered in shaggy black fur and have claws that look like they could. I'm assuming it's supposed to be cut through anything or tear through anything. But it's their gaping mouths, which open vertically, that really unsettle me. From their beast-like appearance and behavior, I can't imagine these things are intelligent. If any of them get a hold of me, it'll all be over. That thing's unreal. There's no way we can take it. What do we do? Taking my time to properly look around isn't an option. I'll have to head straight for the tower at the edge of the city without being found. While I'm trying to gauge the creature's movements, one of them starts walking right toward me. I can't have you dying here. Don't try to be here. Just stay quiet and slip away. The voice has a nervous edge to it I haven't heard before. Reggie and I hold our breath and move as quietly as possible. Oh no. Don't tell me I get all this way and then it fucks up. Oh fuck. It's a willpower one. You try to move silently and keep in the shadows, but the giant creature spots you. For a moment, time seems to stop, and then the beast begins to charge. Fuck! Oh, I'm gonna die here after all that effort. You can't find anywhere to hide. The monster raises a massive claw and brings it down on you. I close my eyes, but before the blow can hit, I feel a different kind of pain in my back. MC is loud as shit. MC is just like, here, I'm gonna be quiet, and then proceeds to, like, stomp through town screaming. Huh? At the same time, I'm hoisted into the air with a jerk. When I open my eyes, I'm floating at the giant creature's eye level. If I didn't know better, I'd think someone had attached me to a crane and raised me up like this. Darn it, I was hoping I wouldn't have to step in. As the voice in my head grumbles, I pivot in the air and fly toward the tower. I turn my head only to find bony, translucent wings sprouting out of my shoulder blades. I can't speak. If I open my mouth, I only scream at the utter unreality of the situation. Then I notice one of the creatures down below, moving to attack. It swipes at me, but I easily evade it, flying out of its reach. My new wings flutter faster than ever, picking up speed. Did we just leave Reggie behind? Are we gonna lose Reggie anyways? I don't know what's going on, but before I know it, the tower is right in front of me. What a pain. I had to speed up our fusion to grow these wings ahead of time. Here's hoping they're not underdeveloped. That's what I'm hoping for. I'm hoping he's just like clinging to our lovely little MC's leg for dear fucking life. And not that they'll matter once I'm ruler of my people. I'll get others to do the flying for me. Ruler? Is that what this thing wants? I have a feeling that will only be the start. I have to get it out of my body before it can take me over completely. Just then, somebody starts running toward me. Oh, no, he just like booked it. This motherfucker bolted like an entire town's distance in the time it took us to fly there. You sure are we sure he wasn't on the track team too? I finally caught up with you. I'm still having trouble making sense of everything that's going on. Reggie stumbles into the tower. He must have slipped past the monsters while they were chasing me. It must be the Golden. So Anyway, since when can you fly? Running all this way must have been hard. On top of that, I randomly sprouted wings out of nowhere. Seeing something like that would be enough to leave anyone at a loss for words. I'm not really sure what to say either, and can only mumble a feeble apology. Come on, it's not your fault. I'm kind of relieved though. You might look a little different now, but you're still you. Reggie slumps down on the ground and gazes up at my face. We've been through a heck of a lot together. Monster or not, we're still friends. I'm not about to abandon you now. So, what's her next move? Upward and onward. You want to get back to the waking world, don't you? I know I've still got plenty I need to do there. I've been climbing so long it feels like I'll die of old age before reaching the top. I've long since lost any sense of how much time has passed. The sky outside isn't getting any darker either. It's like the voice in my head said, this is a world where time stands still. Does that apply to my body too? Am I safe from keeling over from exhaustion? There's nothing for it but to keep going up. After what feels like an eternity, I reach the top of the staircase and the door. It opens. I I open it and relish the rush of fresh air. Even now, the giant gray moon and unfamiliar stars look ready to fall out of the sky. In the distance, I see huge creatures larger than any birds flying about. Set around the roof are fuck words, 4 pillars, just like in the room in the hospital basement. Let's do this. I am, before continuing any further, going to look up a guide just to make sure that I don't have to deal with this again, and like can for sure get the good ending. Hello, sushi. Okay, ending guide and puzzle solutions. That's what I need. Okay, so the correct date is 5/26. Take out the silver key. I hold it in front of me, imagining a door, and turn it. I'm going to I'm going to also save here because I I think it branches again into two different ends. Sometime after this. The moment I turn the key, the world seems to warp around me. There's a noise like a thunderclap, and a giant crack appears in the sky. Click that. That's not for you to play with. An infinite number of opalescent spheres start bubbling out from the gap. There's a pulse of an unseen power and a mighty rumble as the tower split in twain. In the destruction's wake, an indescribably foul odor fills the air. Oh, hiccup. Sorry about that. That was really loud. That mass of spheres, ripping and repairing over and over. I know what this is now. Yogg-Sothoth, the ultimate gate. If this capricious God answers my prayers, I'll be able to go back to the day this all began. I just have to make sure I tell it the right date. I'm gonna have to choose the date. 05, 2, it's set May 26th, which I thought that 1 month had passed on June 23rd, so shouldn't it in theory be somewhere along the line? I think I both times have not picked up a crucial piece of evidence. As soon as I finish praying, a shockwave rocks my entire body. It's accompanied by a blaring clamor, so loud I can't even hear myself think. Everything moves at dizzying speed, flitting back and forth like a hummingbird's wings. Light and darkness blend together, and the world goes gray. It's like the entire universe is being remade. Will meddling with the timeline mean I'll never meet Reiji or Hatsumi? If I could be allowed one selfish wish, I hope I'll remember them after this is over. Color returns to the world around me, and I sense a beast-like aura close by. Okay, that was graceful. So she just like flopped out of the sling. I'm on a tiny patch of ground with 2 doors. It's the area from before I went to the Dreamlands. But I don't see Hatsumi or Reiji there. Should I go look for them? There's that aura again, and it's closer this time. Some instinct tells me my life is in danger. I've got no time to stand around. I need to get away from here fast. If I make the wrong choice, whatever's after me will close the distance in a heartbeat. I have to pick a door to go through and go. I'm just gonna pick a normal hospital door. Okay, I'm just running through. I open the door and barrel. I hurl open the door and barrel through. Suddenly, I'm standing on a misty cliffside. The moon is out, but I can barely see a thing. I can hear the waves lapping against rocks. I must be near the sea. I chose the wrong door. I glance behind me, but the door is already gone. That's when I see the plume of dark blue smoke congealing together as if it has a will of its own. Before I know it, a monstrous beast dripping with blue slimy liquid stands before me. Its long, thick tongue twists and writhes, searching for its prey. Hey! It's the one from the very beginning. Fixed by its gaze, I barely have time to think before its needle-like tongue pierces my chest. Oh, fuck, I got a game over. It's actually kind of impressive. I'm glad I saved when I did, though. Alright, let's go. Well, now I know, that the door I on instinct click first every single time was not the correct choice there. We're just gonna run through this one too. I hurl the door open and barrel through. Find myself back in the hospital. I don't stop to look back, I just run. The door leads me to a place I recognize. It's the room where the creatures held their ritual. Huh? They're still here, but they're all on the floor. Not a single one of them is moving. The waves of energy coming from the symbol on the monolith has stopped as well. This doesn't feel right. Returning to the hospital has done nothing to ease my anxiety. Huh? I can't help but wonder why the voice in my head is being so quiet. And the other world, it acted like it was in charge. Now, though, I feel a sense of panic that isn't my own. Just, what is it about the current situation that has it so worried? Oh, hey, look, the phone deck. The strange object appears again, right above my head. This time, it plays its recording directly into my head. This spell will slow the hound down. I ain't even gonna try to say all that. Huh? I stopped in my tracks. This is the first time I've understood this thing. Not only that, but I realize now it's been talking in my own voice this whole time. Have I been sneaking off and programming this thing in my sleep? I have no memory of saying those words. Memory. Did I really leave those messages for myself and lose all memory of it? A howl coming from behind me snaps me out of my thoughts. There's no time to think about this. I have to put distance between me and the hound. Use the spell. I turn around and say the strange words from the recording. The creature disperses back into its gaseous form. It doesn't disappear though, it just stays floating there. The object did say it would only slow it down. I'll have to get out before it can reform. Sleep. Oh, I brought my book. Not to mention fine, Reiji, and Hatsumi. I head for the door. I emerge into the corridor. I've got to keep going. Where to next? I never did find a way out of this hospital. As I stand there trying to figure out where to go, I hear a voice. Hey, I'm way older than that. You're just making fun of me. Oh, that's interesting. It's got the same unnatural cadence as the strange objects. But even with the distortion, I can tell this isn't my voice. Before I can figure it out, I catch sight of a figure in my peripheral vision. Somebody in a white coat just went into the room with the electronic lock. It's not the director. This person has a totally different build. Could it be? I might be able to slip in before the door closes. Or should I concentrate on getting away from the hound? Oh no, it's gonna make me choose. I need to go in. I gotta go in. I gotta see what I gotta see. I still need to get rid of the spores inside me. I dash in before it has time to shut. The room is small and simply furnished with a desk and bookshelves. Ah. Oh, we're MI4. Wait, then who is MI7? Because it said that MI7 was currently... Yeah, huh. Ah, MI4. MI4? That's all I am to him? This has to be Shinjo, who did this to me. You actually turned back time? Your meddling has ruined my precious experiment. I'm just glad you did it while I was preparing the spell. It established a physical link between you and me, allowing me to travel back as well. Even the altar remained intact. My prayers must have been answered. I'll rebuild my master plan and try it again. I have all the time in the world. Shinjo returns the book to the shelf, utterly unconcerned. Something inside me snaps. I grab him by the sleeve. Okay, we're going with the spores option. Oh, but you and the spores have great compatibility. The best I've seen. A voice in your head. What are you talking about? Oh, when space-time gets warped like this, it pays to expect the unexpected. Shinjo shakes himself free and saunters out of the room. Little buddy, why are you being so quiet? I'm checking the book. The book Shinjo was reading when I came in is called The Book of Avon. Avon, the foreword says, was one of the most powerful sorcerers of all time. One of the pages is bookmarked. A spell to subjugate others by linking their soul to the caster's. Implant a portion of thy flesh and that of thy target, and intone the following spell. I'm not trying to read that. Spell the soul subject. Oh, okay, lovely. In the most normal way I can ask this, can we just, like, put that in Reiji and Hatsumi so that we can't lose them? That's cool. You will now have the option to cast the spell when starting a new game file. Using the spell of soul subjugation will... I wonder if it'll let me set my stat to 100 for the willpower part. I think I'll still have to completely play through the game again to be able to get that, but, well, that's gonna be useful. Why am I looking at this? I have to catch up to Shinjo. Back in the corridor, I catch a glimpse of a white coat. Out of the corner of my eye, I see some dark blue smoke forming. The hound is back. It's going to materialize any second now. I commend your tenacity, O guardian of time and space. How about you take this one and leave me be? Shinjo whips around and shoves me toward the smoke. I stumble helplessly to the floor. There's no way that monster is going to pass up an opportunity like this. I'm grabbing his coat. I grab onto Shinjo's coat and pull. Yanked backwards, he loses his balance and falls. The two of us scramble to get up and away from the hound. I'll kill you. The voice's cry of rage is accompanied by a sharp pain in the front of my head. My right arm moves on its own and punches Shinjo. Shinjo reels back, cradling his jaw. The power of the blow takes us both by surprise. A howl echoes down the corridor, and I hear something rushing toward me. I get to my feet and run for the stairs. Behind me, Shinjo screams as there's the sound of tearing flesh. Well, bye-bye, Shinjo. I find myself back in the blood-spattered operating theater. Thick, black smoke is filling the room. It's coming from the puddle on the floor. Formerly the hospital director. A little of the smoke wafts by me and burns a hole in my shirt. My skin feels tingly and irritated, and my eyes are starting to water. I cover my mouth and hold my breath. Be careful not to inhale. Oh, it's like going backwards, and that's why it says everything backwards. Because it's only going back through everything after we've already been through it that it's telling us this stuff. It's that strange object again. I wasn't planning on inhaling. All I wanted is to get out of this room ASAP. Right in front of me is a door that wasn't there before. I need to make my way there while breathing in as little of the smoke as I can. Fuck it, we're gonna risk it. It doesn't work. The operating table has wheels. If I run at it hard enough, the momentum could carry me all the way across the floor, but my attempt has failed. Sometimes the simplest solution is best. I cover my mouth with my nose and sleeve and run. I can hear a splashing sound as I dash across the floor. I like time stuff like this too. Like, I didn't realize that this was going to be an option in this game. The biological solvent melts through my shoes and starts eating into my feet. I grit my teeth and keep going until I reach the door and charge through. On the other side is another place I recognize. The corridor with the huge hole in the floor. I still don't see my friends anywhere. The strange object appears again, floating right above me. Across this hole to reach the exit. I'm pretty sure there's nothing on this floor but patient rooms, but if I'm the one who recorded that message, I must have had a reason. And if I can't trust myself, who can I trust? Fuck! If I fall in this hole, it's all over. That moment of hesitation is all it takes for the hound to catch up with me. All I can do is dodge until I see an opening to run away. This game is determined for me not to have an easy time, huh? The creature's left leg shoots towards you too fast for you to follow. Oh, mother. Okay, I thought it was going to do 99 damage. Well, at least I could evade that one. You duck to one side and avoid the attack. The creature's right leg shoots towards you. Oh. Okay, we evaded the second one. Okay, so we've evaded 3. It at least wants me to get out of this battle without any damage. It has not wanted me to do anything else, though. I managed to avoid the beast's attack and jump to the other side of the hole. Time seems to slow down as my body stops falling and slowly begins to float. My vision begins to blur as the world shifts around me, and then I'm back to where I started out, where Hatsumi, Reiji, and I were all locked up. I don't see them here. Maybe they're in one of the rooms? With that hound after me, I'll never be able to stop and look for my friends. Isn't there anything I can do to make it leave me alone? The strange object appears again, floating above me. Find the syringe. The syringe was in our room. The syringe. The hound's footsteps are getting closer. It all comes down to this. A room with a syringe. It can only be... this one. That's the one that we woke up in. This is the room I woke up in. I remember seeing a syringe on the bedside table. I open the door and dash inside. This is it. Right. This is the place. I just have to find it before the hound gets here. I'm not gonna lie, I'm doing good. I'm going to do a little bit of a cheat and I don't know what'll happen if I don't use the syringe. So I'm just going to inject the serum when it asks me. Because I did do a little bit of cheating and browse through to see what the other ending was. Like, if there was an option for another ending. There was a syringe on the table here, wasn't it? It's almost here, you have to run. The voice in my head suddenly speaks up, and it sounds genuinely scared. I'm running out of time, what do I do? I am actually kind of tempted to look behind me, but I'm going to grab the syringe. The syringe was empty before, but now it's filled with some kind of liquid. Stop! Don't put that in your body! There's got to be another way. I know we have to lose the hound, but I've got to, please, just hear me out. The hound is almost here, what do I do? I've got to. I'm gonna do it. As much as I would love to stop and listen, I need to get this ending. No, put that down, don't do it! I thrust the syringe into my arm and press down on the plunger. A cry of pain echoes inside my head. My abdomen starts burning up. I was almost ready. Why? I always hesitated before. The voice gets quieter and quieter until it's just a faint whisper. I see the hound turning into smoke and disappearing, and then... I start awake in my bed. Where in the world am I? It's my own room. Of course it is. For some reason I feel incredibly relieved to have woken up here. Perhaps I was having a nightmare. I've already forgotten most of it, though. I look at my phone. Today is May 26th. Oh, well, hello. I did not realize we were going to wake up to him. Jeez. Morning already? Looks like Reiji's awake, too. He was up most of the night teaching me Mahjong. I'm not even sure when we finally fell asleep. I'm blaming this on you for taking too long to think through your moves. I had this crazy dream. It was you, me, and someone else in this place. I can't really remember anything beyond that. Reiji had a dream about me? Him, me, and someone else? What does the thought of a third person make me so sad? You've got some real wild bedhead going on. Anyway, I'm starved. Let's go out and get breakfast. I get myself ready to head out the door with Reiji. As for the strange sense of loss and loneliness, that remains a mystery. Well, hey, what are you doing? You're very cute with your aggressive purring right now, but oh, all right. So I got N4. Um, so this time I'm going to go through and grab hey, what are you doing? I'm going to go through and grab Hatsumi's hand instead. Nope, 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 don't go back there. Sushi, get off of that. I will be right back. Alright, I'm back. Time to make it through this fight for what feels like the millionth time. And then grab Hatsumi's hand. The fight music is quite entertaining. Watch it let me throw super easily because I want to grab Hatsumi's hand instead of Reiji's. I'm going to disperse the crowd with her. And then continue damaging the pillars. Nope. Okay, not with that one. And then just for safety's sake, I'm going to disperse the crowd with her again. And then, Sushi. I believe Sushi is getting to the end of her patience for the day. Alright, continue. Alright, time to grab Hatsumi's hand. Sushi does want attention and wants it very much right this moment. But I do want to finish this run. She's kind of. She was just kind of shoving herself along the ground on her side to chase after her toy mouse. I reach out to grab Hatsumi's hand. My body goes spinning into space. What the? How did you get tangled up in all of this stuff? Sushi, did you do it? My mouth was all tangled up among the other cords. My body goes spinning into space like I'm caught up in a tornado. My mind follows suit, getting fuzzier and fuzzier. Right before I black out, I hear someone talking to me. It's that strange object again, playing more of those weird noises. In the end, even that is swallowed up into the rainbow-colored spheres, and then nothing. Next thing I know, I'm in a place that makes no sense. It's just a tiny patch of ground with 2 doors. Do I feel like doing this door again, or should I do the other door? Because, like, this entire section is going to be the exact same. I'm going to look at this thing first, because I like making sure that the inscription is there. And then I think I'm going to go through this door instead. A regular hospital door. It doesn't look like it leads anywhere. The next moment, I'm standing under a spotlight. It looks like I'm in a circus tent. Somebody else is there too, standing with me in the ring. They're a mixture of beast and human, covered in fur with hoofed feet and sharp fangs. I look around. There's not an empty seat in the house, but the audience are all eyeless toad creatures. Their skin appears gray and oily. It's hard to tell which, but it seems like they're watching us with scorn and derision. One of them steps forward and speaks. Apparently the Beastman and I are going to compete to see who's the best performer. Interesting. You were playing it like right underneath me. Did you shove it under the bed instead? I cannot throw your toy if I do not know where it is. Don't worry. You and the Beastmen will each roll a 10-sided die to attempt up to 6 acts. The first one to succeed in a total of 3 acts will be judged the victor. Clown act. I didn't even read the other one. The other ones. I just saw clown act and clicked. The clown's job is to make the audience laugh. Don't worry. They'll understand you. Go ahead. Tell some jokes or something. The creature is licking its lips. Oof. Failed that. The Beastman speaks to the audience. They maintain a chilly silence. Murmurs of discontent rise from the gallery. Man, we suck at being clowns. You go through a comedy routine you know, but the audience doesn't find it amusing. Murmurs of discontent arise from the gallery. There's only so much they'll put up with. Accept your punishment. One of the toad creatures produces a flute and begins to play. It echoes inside my soul. Inside my skull, addling my wits and making it hard to breathe. A wordless, bestial cry of pain escapes my lips. The audience laughs like it's the funniest thing they've ever seen. Put on a good show for us now. Sure, we'll do Flaming Hoop. A hoop about 3 feet wide appears in the air and catches on fire. Now, jump through. You won't get burned if you do it right. Creature is licking its lips. Fuck. Well, at least I know the Beastman is failing just as hard as I am. The Beastman jumps through the hoop, but their fur catches on fire. They stumble to the ground trying to put it out. Yeah, we are both Crunchville. Oh, hey! I got good stats for this one, though. Fuck. I gotta quit opening my mouth about those fucking stats. You misjudge the distance. Your clothes burn as you pass through the hoop. You stumble to the ground trying to put them out. At least you didn't get burned to a crisp. Nonetheless, you must accept your punishment. The audience laugh like it's the funniest thing they've ever seen. Man, put on a good show for us now. We will try. You and the Beastman climb to a high platform where a rope has been stretched across the tent. Just focus on putting one foot in front of the other, and don't let the wind bother you. The Beastman steps onto the rope. They lose their balance in a sudden gust of wind and fall. Fuck. Are we going to ever get anything? You take off your shoes and step onto the rope. Wild winds buffet you, and you lose your balance. You grab the rope as you fall and hold on with all your might. Man, we really suck at being in a circus. Not your finest hour. Accept your punishment. Lovely. Well, at least the Beastman's not winning either. We're both fucking failing miserably. That's the best I can ask for. Hey, knife throwing. You and the Beastman stand in front of a wall. The ringmaster prepares to throw knives at you. What? I thought we were going to be the ones throwing. Don't blink, don't flinch, and don't worry, it'll all be over soon. It sure fucking will if you hit me in the fucking face. Beastman, like, could not have gotten any unluckier with that roll. The Beastman instinctively ducks to avoid the oncoming blade. Oh no. It's not even like it's, like, critically succeeding with me. It's just succeeding enough that I fail. Deadly glinting steel flies towards you. You instinctively close your eyes and turn away. The knife embeds itself right above your head. Told you not to blink. Accept your punishment. Were you even trying? My audience isn't happy. The toad creatures are all croaking angrily. The ringmaster doesn't look pleased either. I should have just done this from the beginning. Yeah. MC really is just straight up going through hell for this one. A spear appears in the ringmaster's hand. Suddenly he thrusts it into my chest. Oh my god, what the fuck? Blood sprays everywhere, and peals of laughter rise up from the stands. The pain becomes excruciating. Before finally, I black. Jesus fuck, bro. Yeah, we're gonna go with whatever I just said. Uh-huh. I think I'm gonna also have to go through this door because I didn't get a medallion. I already know how this one goes. I'll even opt for going second. I just want to get back to the story at this point. It appears to also want to just get the fuck back on track. Okay. I beat the shadow to the water. It tosses me something, saying it's my prize. It's a medallion with a strange crest on it. Behold, now is the time when he will appear unto us. The crawling shadow rises unsteadily to its feet. That's when I noticed the raw, fishy odor, and that this person has a much larger head than me. I avert my eyes and run, as fast as I can. Finding out who or what that shadowy figure really is might do more harm than good. At the same time, a mighty crash erupts from the ocean. I turn to see something rising up out of the reef. Alright, and we're getting back to a description that I already had. Alright, insert the medallion. Let's go. Look alive now. Let's go. Alright, we are nearly to her. Alright, day 7. Oh, this will be like a 5-hour stream, won't it? I come to lying on my back in a rocky cavern. Whatever I just went through, it still doesn't feel real to me. Trying to make sense of it will only make me lose what little sanity I have left. I decide not to dwell on it and get to my feet. The silver key is still held firmly in my hand. I put it in my pocket, just in case. I look around. There's a stone monolith here, like the one in the basement. The surroundings are lit by pale ethereal flames. The walls look as though they've been carved using tools, so these caves are artificial, but I find it hard to imagine they're a product of human industry. Where have I ended up this time? Thank goodness you ended up here too. After getting separated earlier, it's a relief to see Hatsumi here too. When all that weird light started swirling around, I thought I was going to go crazy. The only thing I could focus on was your hand in mine, so thanks for that. I haven't seen Reiji anywhere though. Let's go find him. I don't want to leave him here all alone. Oh, so precious. All at once, there's a squirming feeling in my stomach, like something is going to burst out of it. The pain forces me to my knees. Now this feels good. I'd say we're almost ready. Okay, I'm just gonna like swim through real quick. Because I know this is going to be the same stuff that from the last route. It's not until we like get back outside that we get anything new. I continue through the cave and reach an open area. Everything looks so different here. It's like I've ended up in a completely different country. Although, judging by the size of the moon, I might be even further from home than that. The sky is full of unfamiliar stars and planets. There's my proof. I'm really not on Earth anymore. Hey, we've got company. Hatsume's warning comes a little too late. We're surrounded. From out of the shadows, a crowd of creatures in tattered robes appear. They walk on two legs, but their posture is too crooked to be human. What I can see of their arms and legs look more canine than anything. They lope forward slowly but surely, an unpleasant sheen on their rubbery skin. The fact that they vaguely look human, or may have been human once, only makes them more repulsive. They're mumbling something. I can't make out the words, but their tone sounds threatening. One of them gives a blood-curdling howl, and they stop in their tracks. Huh? The creature that howls steps forward and speaks. Apart from the abhorrent quality of its voice, it speaks just like any human. Oh, interesting. That is a that's an interesting design. Because like that looks almost nothing like what they described. But then again, they did describe the Miko as having a chicken torso, and whatever was drawn was definitely not a chicken torso, but it did look cool. This is no place for you. Huh? Whoa, you can speak in human talk? Your kind doesn't belong here. Humans are nothing but food to us. The creature stares at us unblinkingly. They eat humans? Wow, that's heavy, but the doggy parts of them look so cute. Excuse me, where are we exactly? I like how she completely ignores the whole, this is no place for you, go the fuck away. This is the dream realm, a world that encompasses the massive collective subconscious of living beings. It's a place shaped by the dreams of men and gods. Huh? We're in a dream world? Does that mean we just have to wake up to go home? Not necessarily. You two aren't disembodied dreaming souls. You're physically here. So then... Take this, you'll need it. The creature tears off part of its cloak and hands it to us. As I take it, I catch a whiff of rotten flesh. Oh, gross. I realize it's not made of cloth, but some kind of animal hide. It's the skin of our brethren. Uh, beg fucking pardon. Hey, you shouldn't skin someone just because they're too sick to get out of bed. I said, brethren, not bedridden. It may seem cruel to you, but fact the fact that we eat our own kind, but it's our custom. This way, their remains can still benefit the rest of the pack. I see. Thank you. We'll take good care of it. The Gugs know our scent and avoid it. They should leave you alone so long as you're wearing that. Gugs? That's me. You guys eat humans? I've always wondered what it would be like. You all look like dogs. It's cute. Yeah, that's basically how that went. She just, like, completely, like, disregarded all of the whole, yeah, no, you guys don't belong here. Gugs? Giant four-legged beasts. They dwell in the city up ahead. Pass through it, and you may find a way back to the waking world. A city of giant monsters? Just be careful not to excite them. That cloak will only do so much. This is all I can do for you. Now go. My brethren are hungry. Right. Thank you for all your help. Does this mean that we don't even get a chance to, like, properly realize that Reiji is a ghoul? We thank the creature and take a moment to really look at it before leaving. He was actually really nice. I wish Reiji could have met him too. Man, this game knows how to, like, punch you in the feels, doesn't it? Finally, I reached... Yeah, that, that was what I was doing internally there. Finally, I reached a city of towering stone buildings. Several giant creatures, each one at least 20 feet tall, are prowling around. They're covered in shaggy black fur and what? Yeah. Wow, look at that tongue. It's like an Akashisa yokai. Oh, but now it's not the time for that. What do we do now? Take... Ah! Okay, so these lines are the same. Hatsumi Stephanie and I hold our breath and move as quietly as possible. Oh, fuck, we gotta do the roll again. Are you fucking kidding me? This might be the closest to rage that I've felt in a long time. Let's try hiding. Oh, look, we can hide this time. You find a gap too small for the creature to fit through and dive in. You should be able to use this narrow alley to reach the tower safely. Wait, if this is a city of giant creatures, why are there alleyways and stuff that they are too big to fit in? Provides you with just enough hints for it to hit you. Yeah. Or punches you right in the face with it. Yeah, it's either just like, hint, hint, this is what's going on, or it's just like, hey, like, I am literally right in your face trying to eat you, and I am going to back away. I arrive safely at the tower. It's so tall I can't even see the top. Inside, there's no doors, no windows, just one big spiral staircase leading up. Upward and onward. After what feels like an eternity, I reach the top of the staircase and a door. I open it and relish the rush of fresh air. Even now, the giant gray moon and unfamiliar stars look ready to fall out of the sky. Here we go. We use the silver key. I think that's the closest I've gotten to keeping my sanity enough to get the second part. Alright, let's continue on. Okay. Okay, let's see, I'm going to try starting with this one this time. Close the door, open a barrel through it. I find myself back in the hospital. Okay. So that one does take us automatically back to the hospital every single time. Yeah, I do wonder that. I may have to go back at some point and like just like make a bunch of like save files at the different spots where things can happen and like real quick like go through and show what the different things are. But that will be quite a while from now because that's going to be a lot of extra effort. Alright, I'm just going to go through the exact same route as before to get to the end of this. And because I want to see what her end is. Everything else is just going to be the exact same. I wonder what happens if we check the book again. Oh, it doesn't give you any other information? Okay. We're fucking, like, knocking this motherfucker to the ground. He can die. We are A-okay with that. I'm gonna try this again. Because at some point it's gotta work. Oh, yeah. I take a running jump and land on the operating table. It's got wheels on the bottom. The momentum carries me all the way across the room. I reach the door without getting any biological solvent on me and charge through. Oh good, we keep the soles of our feet. There's another option here which I would love to know what it is. Oh, sweet, we're jumping. I did some light stretches. We're taking a pause from running from the hangout to stretch. Which, like, good for us for not trying to fuck up our body trying to jump across this thing. But, like, I feel like priority is just get over there. I do some light stretches, break into a dash, and throw all my weight forward. It's a pretty graceful jump by my standards. I'll have to thank Hatsumi for her advice later. Time seems to slow down as my body stops falling and slowly begins to float. My vision begins to blur as the world shifts around me, and then I'm back to where I started out. Okay, so I am going to take a moment to save this because I want to know what happens if you listen to them. So I'm going to do that, and then I'm going to go back and actually do the one that gives me that the end with Hatsumi. I really don't have the time. I don't have, oh, words. Jeez. I really don't have to fuck. I really don't have time to talk right now, but I'm curious what the voice has to say. Not even Shinjo knew this. I'm Migo, but I'm an individual with my own will. It was a random mutation, one he didn't account for. I was planning to merge with you, become the hybrid Migo, and take control of the species. I can lead them. I can control them. I know I can. In the beginning, I was planning to fuse with your body completely and erase your consciousness, but we've been through so much together. What do you say we rule together? With my power, you can have anything, do anything. I can show you all kinds of ways to enjoy life. We can take human brains out and stick needles in them until they wish they were dead. It'll be fun. Anyone who stands in our way will fall like dominoes. There's still so much I want to do with you. I feel like I'm getting confessed to by the spores inside my body. And I mean, I'm not mad about that. You and me, together. Despite the messed up stuff it's saying, I can tell the voice is being sincere. Hey, feels like I got through to you. Now, put that thing down and go through that door. All we have to do is escape the hound and we've got it made. That door? Sure enough, another door has appeared out of nowhere. Yeah, I know. It's working. I'm not gonna lie. It's definitely working. I open and step through. I can ask the silver key to take me to any day. Oh, sort of like in my own bed, in my own room. How long has it been since all that went down? These days, my adventure at the hospital feels like a far-off dream. He's a little fucked up, but like if there are a couple humans I like that we don't have to torture, it'll be a pretty good deal. It would be. Like, not gonna lie, because like the buffs outweigh the like negatives here. So long as like he does a little, so long as the spores do a little bit of give and take there, so long as Miko, yeah, I can work with that. These days, my adventure at the hospital feels like a far off dream. After I escaped, everything settled down. I've lived a life of complete freedom since then. It still feels like something's missing though. Morning. Yeah, as long as it doesn't go overboard, it's all good. Morning. You sure were sleeping soundly. I've gotten used to having my new friend around too. Sharing my body with someone else felt odd at first, but now I can't imagine living any other way. Aw, you're too kind. Take a look outside. Looks like it's going to be another beautiful day. I throw open the window and feel the sunshine on my skin. The world before me is bathed in a pale red light. People, plants, animals, every last bit of organic matter is in sight is covered in mold. Up in the sky, swarms of monstrous creatures go flying by. Waking up to see this every morning really puts me at ease. The earth belongs to the Meager now. as their ruler. All of this is mine and yours. And once we've taken all this planet has to give, we can go find another. I still have so much to show you. It's a little fucked up. Yeah. Uh, I honestly would not be surprised if, like, this kind of ending was supposed to be the true one. Yeah, evil and in love with a thing living inside of us. This thought makes me shiver with excitement. Why stop at Earth after all? Why not bring the whole universe under our control? An absolute ruler of all I survey. There's nothing I can't do. Well, yeah. You know, I'm still kind of on board with that. Alright, so I've gotten 1, 2, and 4. So I'm assuming 3 um is where you actually where you don't listen and you actually go to wow, words are not working with me anymore. Where you wake up and get Hatsune and her end. Alright, we are injecting the serum. I started awake in bed. Where in the world am I? It's my own room. Of course it is. For some reason I feel incredibly relieved to have woken up here. Perhaps I was having a nightmare. I've already forgotten most of it though. I look at my phone. Today is May 26th. You left the door open again. You should be more careful. Brain couldn't wait any longer, so we decided to let ourselves in. Good morning. I made plans to meet up with Hatsune and her dog today. She skips on over to my bedside, canine companion in tow. Here she is. This is Brain. Don't her wrinkles look kind of brain-like to you? Oh, right. That's where she got that name. When did she tell me that again? Wasn't it in some dark place? With me, Hatsune, and someone else? Why does the thought of that third person make me so sad? I was close to remembering something important, but it slipped away. See? Brain wants to get going. Don't keep her waiting now. I get myself ready and head out the door with Hatsune. As for the strange sense of loss and loneliness, that remains a mystery. It feels like, considering those two ends, that the end where you actually save both of them is basically just the three of y'all being a throuple. Oh, no, I got end 5. I wasn't expecting this end. That is in 3, maybe the one where you don't choose either of them and you go and like actually make it to the end and choose the right date. Yeah, that's. Mm. So I'm assuming that these two are the save both of them ends. Alright, I think that's gonna be all for tonight. I am very tired and very hungry now. So at some point I will stream this again to like actually get the good end. I just don't know when. All right. Good night.